Breathe in. All right, hurry up, please. Good afternoon and welcome to the opening day of the National Lottery's Unique Touch Soccer SVG Community College football competition, invitational football competition for the community college. Yes, we are back here with the 11-a-side competition. And guess what? We have a very, 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 very entertaining tournament for you. 10 big teams, capped by the captain of the competition, so to speak. The defending champions are none other than the Volcanoes FC. We are here at the beautiful sign and playing field, all set, all ready to go. And the first encounter would be a match between the UBs, the newbies from the technical division, the division of technical and vocational education team one, year one team, against the second year students from the Division of Arts, Sciences, and General Studies. They are going to be battling in the first match. Second, the game this evening this afternoon at 2:30, we will have the Division of Technical Year 2, the second year students from the Technical Division, against the Associates Combined, a new team from the college in the competition. And then we finish off this afternoon with Jabel's FC against a new invitee this year, the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. We are going to have some excitement for you. We're going to try to bring you as much coverage as possible during the 10 days of the competition. But believe you me, we have some excitement. Come down, support the student athletes here in St. Vincent Grannies at the community college as they go into the football competition. We have two commentators for you this afternoon. You'll see me a bit back. Probably you'll hear my voice a few times during the afternoon. But our commentators for this evening, Rastaman, the dreaded, the man who's been in football for a long, long, long time, Roger Gurley. And we have a new recruit who will be joining him this afternoon, Terrence T-Max Maxwell. And when we do get into the competition, into the game, you will hear their voices. Stay tuned for some good football action.
Yes, good evening to our listeners. Football. on the right side. He was able to keep it in. He's trying to do some fancy football. Gets it forward as well. But too much to the keeper, who collects. He's now looking for some way to get it forward. And while I'm here, I could introduce to you the former president. Getting a bit of joke there. Former president of the SVG Football Federation, Marvin Fraser, who is now the man in charge of facilities. And the man who I'm told make the field look good. So Mr. Fraser is here with us, and from time to time we will be making some inputs as well as we prolong this evening proceedings. I think we have 3 games on this evening. Yes. And I'll give you the duration of each game as we go by. So 40 minutes and a half. And this is to facilitate the amount of teams in this competition. Shot taken there. Plays that one is being played through, but cleared away there by the defender there. It's still back with that. They now hold it up. Back to the goalkeeper who takes it. Playing some nice campus football as we were accustomed to, that I've seen. He makes a clearance though, but that one seems to be going into touch. Yes, it crosses the line now. The flag goes up. It's going to be a throw-in to the technical and vocational year 1. Well, it's early day, and I think the preparation towards the tournament was sort of short, so they're still probably feeling the way. And as the tournament progresses, I think we will be seeing some quality, because as we said before, there's some national players here, some body national players from the under 19 squad who would have toured and made a great impact for our nation, Svgcc Grenadines. And as I mentioned that, let me let listeners know that we will be celebrating our 34th anniversary of independence. So good show on here by Mr. John and the college. 42, I said 34, sorry, 43rd. Getting my figures mixed up. Cross comes in, taken there, but poorly taken, and it's being cleared away there partially. But a bit of pushing there. I think the referee has called back the previous foul. So it's going to be a kick still for 2 dads. Yes, so it's early evening, bright sunshine. We'll be having rain for the previous days. I'm not calling the rain, but so it's football action here. Kick taken very flat, but straight to his player. Takes it down. As we said earlier on, they're still struggling to get whetting their appetite, so to speak. But some quality football being played here still. Yeah, and it's now number 11 takes that one, plays it back in. Try to get through, love the ball, play through. Flag stays down. Let's see what they're going to make up this one. He's trying to control. He's still in control. Bring it back in. Oh, but cleared over there. And yes, so it's now coming over there. And you see year 2 is now technical vocational. Year 1 coming forward there. One man trying to do too much, but it's into touch. Going to be trained. So at this moment, I'll introduce Mr. Fraser for you. Mr. Fraser, welcome and good evening.
Good afternoon, St. Vincent, and good afternoon to the host of this commentary, Mr. Gurley, and his colleague. We're at a stage here at the Signal playing field where you can see good quality football, as Mr. Gurley said. You see the players here, they are very technical, and it just goes to show that we have a good crop of young players coming through for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. It is a great atmosphere here. As we go along, 2-3 games this afternoon, you can guarantee to see more people here. The quality of the officiating, you can see it's been seriously taken. The marking of the field, the professionalism of the organizational structure of what we see here today at this opening is something to be admired. So we definitely have to give kudos to Mr. Raxel John and his crew, his team, for the spectacle that we're seeing here this afternoon. It's a great atmosphere, and I encourage you, after work, we would still be here, so you can just pass through and see what's on show here with this youth development structure, football from the community college. So at this time, I'll pass you back over to the commentary, but it's nice being here to view such a spectacle. It's it's definitely a privilege, and I am thankful for the opportunity to just say something brief.
Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. We have surely having some use for you here while we bring commentary. So and you would have heard from that comment. Very youthful talent. This is not the senior national team, although there are a few players in here from the national team. A lot of youths, and if you have, I think it's about 8 to 9 teams or more, guarantee you, you multiply that by at least, let's say 15, and you know what numbers we have in terms of players to look at. And as I said before, those who are viewing, those who are listening, have a good look. There may be some players here for scholarships or contracts. Keep a look, keep eyes on.
And there we see it's a throw-in for the technical division year ones. Down to the left third of the year twos.
So it's deep into the half of the year ones, and let's see what they make of that one. He's trying to get that one in. He gets it across, but deflected off his player, and they're trying to make a clearance here, year ones, but they won a goal kick in the process. It's going to be a goal kick to year ones. Technical and vocational. Long kick down headed over there by the defense of the year twos, but a bit of mix up here in terms of who should take and who shouldn't take. But it's back to the defense. He tried to play that one back, playing a bit of trouble there. Keeper is way offline. A bit of vision here. It can go to the back, but cleared over there by the defense, by the goalkeeper there for year twos. And they got to be careful what to do here, because the youngsters, when I say youngsters, the year ones, they're not going to have this. And a bit of shooting going on there. The keeper took a bit of time there to come off the line, but it's in his grasp. No goals thus far. We are now, how much minutes is it on the countdown?
30 minutes.
Yeah, about 10 minutes, yes. Oh, yes, it's 40 minutes, so it's on the countdown, yes, and a good turn there. Contact, referee songs his whistle. It's going to be a free kick.
As I must say, in the game of football, those chances in which you fail to take early on in the game, sometimes, they can come back and hurt you.
Yeah, they will haunt you. They will haunt you in the long run. So it's going to be a free kick here now. That's about 3/4 way into the half. Kick comes across. Keeper collects. Didn't take it too nicely, but he was able to get it on the second bound, and he bowled it out.
The year twos attacking down the flank. Brilliantly get past his marker. It's across. And it's a handball.
And that was a handball there.
For the
first penalty for the evening.
Yeah, two dads.
Yes, two dads, and they will welcome this one for sure. They will welcome this one. First one in the onion sack, as we would say. And the referee was right on target there to see that one. And we saw the assistant referee there, who was a female, coming across to make her to sound her commitment that it was indeed a handball. And the referee now signaling a yellow card. I will get you that player number in a moment. His hands were flying and stopped that ball, impede that flow of the ball that would have been going to one of the players. And it's going to be a penalty. It is a penalty, actually. And let's see. Denzel Bascom behind that one?
Yes, Denzel Bascom.
Yes. Oh, yes. National on the 20 players. He's going to, let's see. Confidence supposed to be there with him. And the keeper is on his toes there. Let's see what's going to make of this one. Denzel. Let's see. The referee is still having a look, allowing some settlement there. So let's see. Bascom goes in, scores. Nice. Scores in the referee has asked for a retake. Why? Because one of the players from his squad might have get into the box there, early. And so taken away an opportunity or making a move that might have deceived the goalkeeper. So the referee has ordered a retake.
He did put it away, but no, it's going to be a retake. Let's hope he's successful in the second try.
And we see the referee now making his ruling again. Same thing.
And he scored.
Denzel has just changed his direction.
Still,
but he scores. Taken. He scores. First goal, Denzel Bascom it is. Scoring, making the first goal. And we make that in the 13th minute of play.
That's the two.
Yeah,
No, over there. Look for the name and just put it. Yes, so it's Denzel Bascom scoring for year two's 1-0 um, in the 13th minute. We make it off play.
As I must say, Roger, the ones, they had a lot of opportunity to score and they were a bit sloppy. And now you see they are actually reaping what they actually sowed, I must say.
Yes, well, when you sow the seeds, you have to repeat it. You have to reap it in it. But we see a challenge coming here and a big push there. But it's a goal kick signal by the referee that Overall would have crossed the goal line. So it's going to be a goal kick. And I must let you know, it's a spectacle. I'm going to invite all and sundry who are hearing our voices and know about this competition. Please come to the Silent Playing Field. It's free. Open gate. Mr. John, even $1? No? Oh, it's free. Not today. Not today. Maybe when we get down to the finals in the Victoria Park. Maybe $2 or $3. Yeah. So it's football action here, and I urge you all to please come out. Come out. If after you finish work, if you're not working, please come down. It's a spectacle to behold. And I must again commend Mr. Marvin Fraser and the Sports Council team for putting
I must say,
good work to the field.
They're very composed on the ball, as you see, they're trying to now control the game as they are goal up. As I say, a lot of talent here, and let's hope the talent is shown.
Well, a lot of experience is here for sure, and they should use the experience. Like we said, they took some time to settle down. They're still settling down. A quick one is taken. Let's see, cross taken comes in, but the assistant flag goes up. Offside call. Occasional. Pitch back. Just therefore.
Think that we've been working with the sign helping the people working. Ball. Goalkeeper.
for their
Let's see what the players will make of this. Just a sad note here. The smoke that is blowing across is not good for the players. Very not good for the players. But there's nothing that we can do at this point. But we just have to go along with it for the time being. But just hope that the players, there is nobody with the respiratory problems, so that it will definitely affect them. But it's going to be a free kick there to the technical and vocational. Let's see what they can make of this one.
It's high and wide. That'll be a goal kick for the year twos actually.
Yes, a bit of overweighted shot there. Maybe I'm not sure if it's a flight to the ball, the air in the ball, or the air in the atmosphere, but overweighted, and it went over the crossbar for a goal kick. So Marvin, let's get your opinion on what is happening so far and some commentary as well.
Well, you could clearly see that the year two team has more of the technical players on that side, and so year one is struggling a bit to pass the ball around as freely as they would. Also has the more physically gifted players, so they're a little more rough than the year one players. So they're tending to dominate the game because of these two things: their physicality and their mentality. Also,
Experience as well.
And experience. They're already one up, and I see more goals coming in the second half for them. If year one can string passes together and get to ease the pressure off themselves by mispassing the ball, then they might be able to put up a fight. But right now, there's another attack for year one almost culminating in a goal, and so they're actually pushing forward, they're dominating, and this could be a rough day at the office for year one.
Yes, well, you said at the office. This is the community college football office. I know. Remember last time around we had to make an adjustment where we hosted a competition at the college grounds. Very nice competition that was. I was part and parcel of that. I was not doing commentary at that time, but assisting as well, and very competitive. And now the players are on a bigger field. Let's see what work they can do.
Well, and you know, Roger, last time they had the competition, it was won by Volcanoes Youths, and this year you have even more competitive fixture when you have people like Hope International Youth, and then you have System Tree Youth, you have Jebel's Youth, all clubs that have been dominating in the Youth Academy of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, and they have a very strong youth program. And so they continue to go places in different competitions, different leagues, and win those leagues, all four teams. And so year two, year one, and everybody else who's a part of this competition are going to face a very rough competition from these club youth teams. So they have to be on their game. They have to improve as they go along. This is the first game that both teams are playing for the competition, but I expect them to train. I expect them to improve on their weaknesses. And so when that time comes, when they meet the Jebels and the System Tree, they would be really able to compete and compete successfully.
Yes, well, let's hope that both teams will step up and see a lovely play here. Good move on the part of year one's technical vocational coming forward there, but it's got to be cut out. Good defensive work there, but he's been robbed there. It's now number 10. He's trying to go forward. Strong lad that is going through there. Maybe see Bascom making a fake there, looking to marshal the guys, and you could see his experience being put to bear here. He plays that 1-2 flag, goes up offside, the call against the dad's team. And what you mentioned that Marvin. Missing this year, Roxel, the colleges, that is the medical schools.
Most of them would have migrated because of the COVID and they're studying overseas.
Yes, okay. Online. So they're doing some courses, most of the schools, that is, and we would have had a very big African contingent there, and they have left. I'm sort of missing them in a kind of way, but that's what it is at times. different occasion take you different places, Marvin.
Yeah, you miss them and you miss the quality of football
Quality.
that they play because they're always training. They're always pushing themselves to do better. You could hear them, the fire in them when they play. So it's a different mentality, different attitude that they bring. And because of that, they cause the other people around them, the other teams, to try to step up to match the passion, the game, the intensity. And so that is where you have it. So you see Year 2 making an attack through Bascom. Bascom tries to tread it through over on the right hand side, intercepted there by the defense. Once again, a clearance there by the defense of Year 1, tries to play a ball through, intercepted. Now with the defense of Year 2. Year 2 defender passes it back to his goalkeeper, controls, whips it out wide, and Year 1 looking very comfortable coming forward with the ball. No pressure from Year 2, sorry. No pressure from Year 1. And so Year 2 continues to dominate their long ball, intercepted by the defense with Bascom, who...
I think the referee called him there for maybe a handball or pushing, yeah?
Yes.
And one noted point to Marvin, I must let you know that in this tournament, it's more like an under 23 tournament, because I think most of the teams who have been invited, that's the clubs, they have to use players who are under 20 age, under 23. So a good start, a good youth program in its sense, and I think the federation should take some note of this one.
Definitely, I can't agree with you more. The fact of the organization, how things have been, the setup in terms of that, the opening, everything speaks volumes about the skills of the committee headed by Mr. John. And so, of course, leadership counts for a lot. And where there is none, you tend to have issues. Their long shot taken by Year 1, straight into the hands of the Year 2, straight into the hands of the goalkeeper. Headed downfield there. Year 1 intercepts, ball, tries to whip a ball across, intercepted, foul called, referee intervenes.
This will be a free kick for the Year 1s of the Division of Technical and Vocational Education in the middle of the park. As you were saying a while back about the teams coming in, it will be, you can say, a wonder to see how the teams from the schools can go up against these guys. So as you know, these teams coming in, they are training together, they have been playing together, so you know the chemistry will be there. Whereas the school teams, these players are, some of them playing with each other for the first time.
Yeah, and
so we like to see how they can actually muster an attack force against these teams who has been playing together for a while.
Mind you as well, some of these players are coming from within the club structure, and some of these players from the colleges as well normally play within the club structure as well. So
that's true. And they'll have to play with the school teams.
And I think that some of them might be playing against their own club players as well. So it's good competition indeed, and these players will know each other, so they will know what move, maybe what technique, what skill, strength and weaknesses. Definitely.
And here you see the Year 1s are trying to muster attack. The ball on the right flank. Pass the ball back home to the defense, but it's kind of a loose pass, and the Year 2s are trying to attack it. Oh, the control play, and there's a throw in for the Year 2s.
And it's very windy here. Just my only bother is basically, even the sun is out in all its glory, just the bit of smoke, the bit of smoke that may be affecting them.
Bascom here, he breaks free and tries to take a shot, but he actually hits it into his own player. Looks like a head injury, and the referee has to stop the game for say. As you know, it's the rule of FIFA where head injuries actually take first preference when those things occurs in the game.
And it's we now on the countdown. We know about 18 minutes. Is it 28 minutes? 28 minutes.
28 minutes remaining in the.
Yeah, 12 minutes remaining in this half. You see, the referee calling for a water break. It is.
I think it's quite
a refreshment break. It is.
The sun is very hot, I must say, along with the smoke that will be, let's say, a bit bothering the respiratory system of these players.
Yeah. So while we have that break, Marvin probably couldn't do more with you. So give us some more of your thoughts and opinions. You're not here to be sitting and looking.
Well, Gurley, the thing is, you could see the players actually tired. It's a a very hot day for all of us. In fact, the meter on my vehicle read 35 degrees Celsius, and so it's a kind of humid situation out there. But these guys are young, they have the energy, they're soaking it up. They're actually taking a water break right now to rehydrate themselves. And so back to the football in just a bit. But like I was saying, you could tell that a lot of the players on year one are just playing together for the first time. You could see that. And this is why I was saying that if they continue together further down the road, there's a lot of games to play, and further down the road, they could find themselves, because of their chemistry building process, that they really could compete later on. But the struggle is always going to be beating these club teams that are playing together, as opposed to different teams out here having club players in them. It's a different system. But the football quality so far, Gurley, has been something good to see. It shows that we really have something for the future, and I just trust that we continue to nurture them and have programs like these and have them playing more. The thing is, the more they play, the more they play is the more players will play, and so you have to create the avenues for them to play. And so once you create a lot of opportunities for them to play, a lot of competitions, structured competitions that could build them, and not just have them sweating in different settings, but actually build them to a system, that we could have something good for the future. So it's back to the game, and so back to Roger Gurley.
As you say, the game is about to restart here. Not sure what's the hold up at the moment.
We're going to give a drop ball to the team that would have had the possession at the time.
And it's a drop ball for the year ones as the game restarts here. They had it in the middle, pass it out wide. See, they're trying to muster attack. The ball over the top, the striker, and it's a clear by the year twos center defender that's put the ball into touch for a throw for the year ones. So as you can see, the year ones are trying to play a bit quicker. I must say, trying to catch the year twos defense flat-footed, as we say.
But that's what happens when you're behind. You tend to be, wanting to catch up, so to speak. But while the ball is away, we're not missing any football at the moment. A comment that you made there earlier on, Marvin, with regards to this sort of competition that is recommended and it is needed for the development. I think I heard something about schools competition again. How do you hear that?
Wow, Gurley, you touched on it, because it's going to take two folds, secondary and primary, and there's a kind of energy right now to try to reinvent it, make it better, make it bigger. I know that the Football Federation is also involved in this effort, and so I trust that they would actually put in what is necessary for this competition to be grand, because that is what we try to do. We try to build football right back from the primary level, that level up to the secondary level, keeping a certain momentum, a certain style of play, getting coaches involved, training them, and so you always need more coaches, trained coaches, to be distributed towards these primary schools and secondary school system. But I think it's a grand idea on the part of the ministry to reinvent it, the Ministry of Sports, and to try to make it grand again. I know today, even as we speak, the inter-secondary netball competition is scheduled to commence at 2 p.m. over at the Annisvale Sporting Complex, the hardcourt facility. And so when I leave here, there's where I'm going to be. But just to say that it's a lot of things happening from the primary and secondary school level: table tennis, netball, football, everything is happening from that level now. So we are taking a holistic view on bringing it from a youth level, all the sports, concentrating on all aspects to have a youth program develop. Right, of course. And so there's a lot of things involved, a lot of people involved with the movement. And so now it's time for parents and the public sector and the private sector to get on board with sports in St. Vincent and the Grenadines and make it big, because sports tourism, I've always been an advocate for it. We push for it. We get it going. We see what our kids can do when they go out there, how they can contribute in all aspects, netball. And even when we talk about netball, our female senior national team is currently away competing competing for the World Cup qualifiers for netball. And so there's a lot of sporting talent and avenues in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. We just have to try our best to work together to make sure that we develop it properly. Yeah.
And here we go. The year ones are trying to muster an attack. It's a bad pass that give it back to them. The year twos now with the ball in their defense, trying to clear. It's to Bascom. I must say, Bascom is actually the controller in this game. It's more so, taking the game by the fold and trying to rally his team actually around him. But we see the year ones there with a break down the left flank. He's trying to dribble one, he tries to dribble two. A mix-up tries to get it, and the signal is a goal kick for the year twos. I must say the play from the year ones, sometimes it looks promising, but then I think they take a touch too many. Oh, and it's a rare bad touch there from Bascom, and it's a nasty tackle there from the year two midfielder that hands a free kick to the year ones. That's a play over the top, headed by the central defender. They're still trying to clear it. Bit of composed play there from the Francois for the year twos, and it's a good switch there to the right flank, and he gets it. And Rogers with the ball here, the man in front, he takes on his man. Touch too many there, and it's the year ones now trying to muster an attack. It's Kale Nero here with the ball. Kale Nero tries to play it through to a striker who gets it, plays it out wide. It's now on the right wing, I must say. And it's a foul here by the year twos. That gives a free kick on the right side. To
what I must say to them, but some of these guys are still in the learning curve of the development. Sometimes decision making is quite critical in what you do and how you do it. He could have maybe continue advancing, but he tried to turn right into the player, so to speak. And but they want a free kick. Let's see what they make of this one.
And here we go. It's Jaquan Lewis plays it in. A bit of a mix-up in the box there by his players, and a bit of sloppy work there from the central defender.
Yeah, and a poor touch there on the part of the defender there. So a corner kick.
Rashawn Matthias that gives a corner kick to
for technical and vocational number 3 player that is. He's going to be taking
Jaquan Lewis.
Corner kick. Lewis kicks that one over. The player who was more poised to take that shot on facing the goal was robbed by one of his players, and he went further back.
Take the ball back into his own half, I must say. Make a switch there to Lewis again, who's coming down the left hand side actually, and he actually runs into a player. There they go. The twos headed it back to their keeper, who hits a long punt upfield down to the right side to it's Jamari Rogers. And it's a throw for the year twos deep down in the third of the year ones. And the year ones come away with the ball here. It's Kale Nero who actually commits a foul.
You see Bascom there going down. From my vantage point, it looks like about maybe about 2 meters or so out of the edge of the 18. That's looking at the backway end. The twos are kicking down to the end. Yes, and kudos. I was going to say kudos to the SVGFF, but I think the uniform that they were, I must give kudos to Mr. John and St. Vincent and the Grenadines Teachers College. And I must let you know, Community College, I must let you know that is the National Lottery's Unique Touch Soccer competition. They're the sponsors, and it's the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship. And we see a long one taking the
But
keeper.
Nero, but it's caught by the keeper of the year twos now, who plays it down the flank. Just about a minute remaining in the game, in the first half actually. And it's Bascom again trying to take control of that midfield with a beautiful pass down the wing. And he gets young, Rogers gets young as players, but a bit of a fumble there. He left the ball behind, but he actually works, gets it back. Oh, brilliant pass, brilliant movements. A shot taken here, but it's in the gloves of the year one keeper.
And our listeners must know that our commentary and viewing is coming to you this evening by the Big Hill Treehouse Bar and Dave Roots Obis Wine. Yeah, you have to sample some of that
One
wine.
year one's brilliant movement here by the year ones. They on a free kick. Abraham on the floor there. 54 was actually Nanton. It's actually Nanton. And with the ball here for the year ones, as we see, it's Kale Nero.
And that's the spot where they previously had a free kick. I don't think the same person going to take it this time. No, he has to consider the wind, because the wind is blowing across from north to let's say from north more or less to the southwest. And he has to take into consideration his strike, his force, his contact. If he's going straight to goal, he has to consider the movement of the ball as well in the wind, and also the goalkeeper. But he's not behind the wall. Let's see what's going to make up this one.
I must say, Nero is actually a brilliant striker off the ball. And it's Nero with the strike, and it's wide there.
Yeah, and more or less a repetition of the previous kick that went over. And the clock, from our clock, is a countdown there, but the referee, there was a stoppage, and that little water break.
Yeah,
so
I think he's giving back the time.
He's going to probably, give that time back for time loss during play. So it's viewing and listening by the Big Hill Treehouse Bar and Dave Roots Obis Wine. And this is the National Lottery's Unique Touch Soccer Competition sponsors, and it's the St. Vincent the Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022.
Yeah, we have a goal kick. Hit up the field by the Twos goalkeeper. So the year one now trying to grasp a little control over the game. It's some beautiful knocking off the ball, as we say. Well, then there's a bad pass, which give it to the Dags here, Twos, who gets it upfield to the striker, who gets around his defense. Well, it's a brilliant tackle, but he still has it. Cross. Oh, and the ball was blocked by the defense of the year ones, who now has it. And it's trying to muster an attack, I must say.
Yeah, I think the players need to be have more precision passes. You know, they
need to be a little bit more composed. Bascom with a true ball here. Oh, and it's a brilliant goal by the number 7 for the year twos. That's Germano Francois.
Yes, Germano Francois,
which doubles the lead for the Dags year twos.
Second goal in just in about maybe about the penultimate minutes of the game. But if you're looking back at that goal, it was placed in a position where the goalkeeper was actually, when he had more room to the left side. But nevertheless, he was able to get it between the uprights and in the onion sack, as Mr. John loved to say. That is, he loves the onion. He loves onion for sure.
And I think his team will be grateful that he actually doubled the.
And in these times where we having so many diseases and these sort of things, onion and garlic. Yes. So it's now with and the whistle goes. The whistle has been sounded there for the in the first period of play in the first game of the National Lottery's Unique Touch St. Vincent Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2023, and viewing and sponsorship is being brought to you by Big Hill Treehouse Bar, Dave Roots Obis Wine, Dad's year 2 leading 2 goals in the first period of play against the division of technical and vocational
year ones.
Year ones, 2-0.
So I must say, if the second half is anything like the first we have just seen, I'll say the year ones have a lot of work to do to actually get themselves back into this game. But they isn't short on the chances, but they're actually a bit sloppy or taking too much touches.
Yeah, for
with the
what I've
ball.
seen thus far, I think if both teams settle down more, there's a big field. There's a lot of space. The colors are contrasting different to each other. So it's a matter of getting there at the ball at the point in time.
Yeah, a bit more composed.
Yeah,
with
being
the
more
ball.
composed, having more vision, seeing where your players are, and to make that precise and more definite pass. And we can see more goals being scored. But as we said, it's day one. Um,
I think it's a bit of the
With the nerves.
nervousness is with the players as well, because some of them it's their first time. Even at year two, I might tell you sometimes year two maybe the first time you're making the school team because you didn't have the chance in year one. So a bit of nerves in the early stages. So let's hope in the second half they shake it off and be a bit more composed and settle the game a bit more, and we'll see beautiful football with a lot of goals, because goals actually guarantees you victory most times, because it can be a job, but we love to see goals.
Yeah, but in sport, football is goals is one that actually counts. So Marvin, your thoughts?
Yeah, you realize that most of the play for the year ones goes through Bascom. And it's evident for year two go through Bascom. You could tell he's wearing the number 10, so it's evident that he believes that he's the playmaker.
Yeah.
And so he demands the ball, it goes to him. But what you realize is that the year ones are not shutting him down.
Yeah.
And so that second goal was created by Bascom. He received the ball, he had time to hold his head up and pick out a true pass directly to the striker, who was one-on-one with the goalkeeper. And so year ones need to find a way to shut down Bascom. He's the passer of the ball, he's the creator. Somebody needs to stay close to him all the time, stop him from receiving the ball so freely. But they're not doing that. And even when the year ones get an opportunity to score and you play a ball through for them, what they're not doing is getting their bodies between the defender and the ball. And so they're allowing the defender to see more of the ball, so the defender is able to clear it away easily. So that technique is lacking up front. It's a what we used to call, Gurley, Andre Ned technique. When the ball comes and Andre Ned shields that defender, he turns him.
Big lad that was.
And with his left and with his right, he was able to create a shot. And if you allow him to play through the ball frame, he had a little pace that he would get to the ball too. Pace and power, shooting with any foot. We're longing to see that type of player again, with that technical ability, that number 9 kind of status to shield that ball up front. We're longing to see a player like a creative midfielder like Kenai. And so those are the things that we have to try to build. Let these guys be able to get involved some way with our system and build players of similar technical ability. Those are the things that we need in these areas. From the primary school level, we need to spot that talent, the players who love the ball, love to hold it up, has the technical ability to control with one touch, pass it away from the primary level, and then we nurture them, keep that style of play, help them to develop it until they reach the stage where they perfect it. We are lacking that kind of play, and we could see from our national teams too that we are lacking the kind of created midfielders now. For years, nobody has really stepped up to the plate. Those are the areas where we really have to develop that kind of defender, striker, midfielders that we had back then. But all in all, it's a rough game. It's competitive. It has quality. And like I said in the previous comment, if you watch the second half, be careful. Year 2 could really give year 1 a beating.
Yeah, well, as we say, it's football. It's not over. We still have another 40 minutes to go. But you made mention a while ago of having the quality of play and so on, right? And the structure and everything else. I think what is also important is that most of the time in these competitions are in clubs, right? It's about the development and continuity in terms of training. You don't train and drop off to have the continuity, right? It's always it's a progress, right? Notwithstanding too, it comes with coaching, right? So, like in the case of these two teams who school team base, they will be a bit lagging. What you will need in this circumstances, the senior players like Bascom to do the sort of leading role in such cases.
Yeah, definitely, Roger. You could see out there that Bascom is basically assuming the leadership role out there, but that is not happening with the year ones. They're not. You can't see that assertiveness, that person who's saying and yelling the instructions across the field. And I guess it's because they're a little tentative. I guess it's because they're just coming together. Even if you give somebody the captaincy, they might not be as outspoken now as they would probably 3-4 games down the road. But definitely, Roger, there's a lot of room for development of our footballing product across St. Vincent, especially in some areas. We need more work than others. But for today, you have 3 games out here at the Sinel playing field in National Community College, National Lotteries Community College Football Invitational Football Competition. It plans to be a grand event all the way through November, I think mid-November, around the 18th or so, if I am right. And so there's a lot of football that you're going to see with these youth, with this youth development structure, and a lot could be highlighted from this kind of competition.
Like you say, much more to be seen, and we just want to hope that as the tournament progresses, we will see more. I am looking forward to God's spare in my life to see the finals, because that's always a treat, and only the best teams, well, not necessarily the best teams, but the more maybe skillful and tactical teams are the one that are really going to come through.
Sometimes, Roger, it is the most determined team.
Of course,
sometimes you could have the skills and the technique and stuff, but you meet a team that fights you for everything and is determined, and technicality goes out of the window.
No, you say that. It takes me right back, and it's some football history at this point. 79, St. Vincent and the Grenadines.
Yes.
Suriname.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I always say we were not the best tactical or technical team on show. But if you remember this guy, Ongsa Beef, he had our team in this sun. This is no sun for them. 9-step. You know the terrain that he was using, and that was a physical team would have run any team to the ground at that time.
We were a lot fitter than Suriname, and their technical ability, they couldn't keep it up against our energy. And St. Vincent was technically gifted too, because we had some really technically gifted players.
Yeah.
And so we had players that would have been able to have contracts all across the world today. So they were really good, and they surmounted a really good fight against Suriname back then.
And we're back in history as well. I always say, if we had development, natural development from 79 to today, could you imagine how much Vincent would have been millionaires playing maybe regionally, internationally in tournaments?
And that is why we have to really concentrate on sports development. We didn't have it back then. We didn't have the know-how back then. But now we have no excuse. You're having so many developmental funds out there, developmental programs that you could reach out to, European funding, all kind of funding you could reach out to assist with community projects and all kind of things. And so we have really and truly no excuses, for not having a serious sport and development structure in place in organizations, in associations, and schools and whatever. It's just taking a little too long, and it's just taking too many persons who maybe talk a good talk but just don't walk the walk. And so that is what we need, people who are actually willing to work and not just talk, And so that is what is necessary.
Well said, Marvin. Marvin, it's a pleasure having people like you with some history, not condoning my part. He's a toddler in this.
Yeah.
History.
I'm not so young.
well, if you're not so young, you could see the gray in me. I don't see it in your beard, actually.
Yeah, but God is good, so we look good by His grace. So, Roger, I'm leaving. I have to run. I have another engagement with sports, of course. I have to be across to the opening of the inter-secondary school netball competition ministry, of course. And so, being a part of the facilities that they use over there, I'm just going to run across there and make sure that everything is in top shape. I know my team have done everything that is necessary, and so I'm just going to double check. Thanks for having me.
A pleasure having you, and feel free to drop in from time to time, man.
I will do.
We can go back
I will
in time.
definitely pass.
We can go back in time, not on the dance floor, but on football, sports.
All right. Good afternoon, St. Vincent.
Yeah, as you see, the game is about to restart here. It's the year twos with the ball.
Yes, we're about to resume. We see a substitution taking place here. We see the assistant flag is going up. There is going to be a substitution. Can't tell you yet who's coming out. No. All right, and we are off in the second period of the first match in the St. Vincent and Grenadines National Lottery Unique Touch.
Waiting on a player to enter the field, actually.
And here we see the twos at it again, trying to add to their lead. No, right from the get-go of the second half. Ball into touch with a throw for the year ones. Maybe another throw for well, it's a throw for the year twos now as the ball went out of touch off of the year one player on the left side of the field. We see here it's going to be a substitution for the year ones. It's the number 13.
So they actually started with a player short.
Short, actually, that's true.
That year
year
ones. No?
They made changes.
Okay.
They made changes.
Yeah, yes. We did recognize some changes.
Oh, they started
Yeah,
They started second half short with
So the number 13
player there.
just entering the game there. That's Callista Clark. Not sure.
So Clark is out?
Clark is actually in. I'm not
Clark
sure.
is in. It looks like is it the lad in
Oh,
the clear lad?
that look like Michael Crease. It's Coffee actually. Michael Coffee, the number 2 for the year ones that was taken
Let me
out.
see a corner taken the head goal. But the goalkeeper went up.
in the box, and the referee signaled a spot kick for the year twos.
So it's headed away there by the defense for the year ones. It's now with the number 3 player. He's been robbed there by 2 players there.
Trying to get the through. It's a brilliant touch there, but I must say this. And as you see, we were talking about determination again. The defender for the year ones actually was moving a bit lackluster, as if on a scale. Nero here went on the flank of Basco.
Yes, and you spoke about the defender there. The defender is a quite big guy, big ties, number 4 for the year ones. Quite big, but I think he needs to be more assertive, you know.
Underestimate the smaller guys.
Yes, exactly. He needs to get to that ball as earlier, and that is football. Get to the ball as early, make your decisions. You don't get there and then think about what should I do.
It's another sub there.
But the player number 4 has been substituted. I think he had a broken shoe. No, probably he's gone to change.
Then I
but
saw
number 11 is
number
in.
11 for the year ones.
He's now gone
Javel
in.
Monroe, who went in for the year ones.
Right, so year 2 now has 10 players because the player has left the field because of a broken footwear. But a lovely ball played down there. Came off the head of the year 2s. It's now with that player out there. He tried to get around his man, robbed away there.
Tackled by the defense.
Now he's trying to come through number. Can't get a number, but it's now with year 2s. They're trying to play more composed, but I almost given away. Ball played through there. He goes down the flank. Trying to get that one across.
Trying to play the cross.
It comes in. The keeper was robbed there, and that is the penalty. That's a penalty.
That's a penalty for sure.
That's definitely a penalty there. Why you saw that the keeper was thinking that the ball was going to come to him when the player approached the ball to attack the ball, and the player there, the keeper there now went from behind and took that player out, and one now have a chance to at least score one. Yeah, poor judgment on the part of the keeper there. And so it's going to be a penalty kick to be taken there by the year ones. We get a number for you in a bit and let you know the number. So let's see what's going to happen there. Who's behind that one? Can't get the numbers a bit. I'll give you the number in a bit. Number 15, it looks 15.
Like. That's
little. And the flag goes up.
And the flag is up.
That kick has to be retaken. Maybe there was a movement by the keeper before. And we see the assistant there. Flag was quick enough to go up and to let the referee know infringement has been committed there.
Infringement by the keeper who actually broke his line a bit too early.
Yes, so
and this will be
he has a second chance, number 15 it is, to pull this one back. Let's see if he's going to let Mr. Bascom change his position. Or is the goalkeeper going to read his mind this time and go in that position as well? So penalty to be retaken.
It looks like
by year one.
Like number 20 is it 15 or 25? It's actually
25.
Abraham who went to the same place this
and
time.
He went the same place
left the keeper flat-footed.
Yes,
and has mustered the half the deficit for the year one. So it's now 2 goals to 1 for the the year ones.
Yes, so year ones they have now been able to pull back one, so it's
Actually,
2
half
goals
the
to 1,
deficit. Remember the machine?
leading year twos. Yes, they are now gonna see if they can pull another one back and to equalize and probably to go forward. With the year two step up their game as well. Another substitution to be taken here. We see this big substitution board here. Neon color it is. We see number 4 is going in and number 8
It's actually the
has
player who left the
was
field with the
replaced,
broken shoe.
with the broken
He's
shoe.
being replaced for the year twos.
So we see Bascom now. Bascom has that one. Bascom trying to come forward. Tread that one through, but it went to a player who got it back into the central defense, who's going to punk that one over straight into a player. And
The
they
year
have a
one
chance to
attempt
make
was
it 2.
attack. Now,
What would they do? That one be
oh.
played for, but partially blocked there. The ball is in the air, but the player was able to do some shielding, got it back. It's now going
And
for
it's
Bascom.
Bascom who's trying to
Treads
pick a
that
pass,
needle.
and
Yes,
he
that ball is true.
picked the pass to his left winger, who
in my opinion,
looks a
but
bit off
the referee's
to me as well.
referee decision is final. The assistant. I think
And
the
the shot
assistant
here
was
for
being
the
caught
twos,
there,
but it's
a bit lagging on that one.
bit
But the
high.
year twos had a chance and it went into touch over the goal line
to give
for
a goal kick for the year ones.
for the year ones. 2-1 is the score, and you're listening to and viewing live football coverage from the Annesville, from the Signal playing field. That is the Svgcc Grenadines National Lottery Unique Touch Soccer Svgcc Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022. Yes, and it's
Just
now
to give you the names of the goal scorers, it was Germano Francois and Denzel Bascom for the year twos, and a goal by Miles Abraham for the year ones, which have us at 2-1 at the moment in the second half in the National Lottery Unique Touch Soccer Svgcc and the Grenadines Community College competition here, which is the first game of 3 actually today.
and to let you know that the duration of these games are 40 minutes a half. And we
There's
see
a
a clearance coming there by the way of
number
the defender there for
Rushan Walker for
year
the year
ones.
ones.
And
It's a brilliant piece
some
of
good
dribbling
work
there by the
there.
defense, you know. And there we go again.
top
They
precision
actually-
passes.
And a bit laid back, I must say, by the person who the ball was actually going to.
And you see a big lad there for year ones. Big lad, big good structure for a goalkeeper.
And then
But,
a poor
some work needs to be done on him.
kick by him, which
And
puts
if
the ball
he
into
loves that
touch.
position, and maybe I don't call my friend Fingers or one of those coaches who is into goalkeeping to give him some work. He can lose a bit of weight, yes, but like I say, if it is love, he can only get
Better, that's true.
better. Yeah, big lad indeed, big lad, big lad. Maybe someone that you may need between the uprights as well, because when an attacker see that sort of structure, he may think twice to go forward.
I must say here, looking at the benches, you see that the year twos actually has no more subs on the bench. So the only player on the bench is actually the player who was taken out due to the broken shoe. So let's see if this actually plays a part later down into the second half when a bit of fatigue starts to kick in. If the year ones can actually take advantage of that, because as we see, they have players on the bench who can actually come on. I'm not sure if they can impact the game, as we say, but we'll just have to wait and see. It's a show here for the year ones.
Like I say, some of these players, I can say football made simple. And it comes, as we said before, with a lot of coaching and, you know, a lot of maybe brain work where we have to take our time. And like I say, it's a big, lush field, lovely sunshine, good surface. All they need to do is to play each ball on its merit.
Like sometimes, you know,
they off the ball movement, and you can go places.
They actually more so make the park smaller for themselves. Actually, when you look at the way they are playing,
Yeah,
they
there's
actually
a lot of space.
are very compact.
Yeah.
Not actually using the width of the field, I must say. It's a ball into touch here to give a throw to the year twos deep into their half.
Yes, and it's year two to take that throw in. They're leading 2-1, and you are listening and viewing the National Lotteries Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Tournament 2022. And this is being sponsored by the Bihill Treehouse Bar, Dave Rootsman Obis Wine. And I think this Obis wine, they're local, all local wines, all local. So if you need maybe your cherry, your plum rose, whatever fruit we have here.
There by the defender for year ones on the free kick. It's into the glove of the year two. So takes a long throw trying to counter attack here for his team. They have it out wide down the left flank, trying to come in. And the year ones actually wins it in their half. And actually takes it out of touch, which gives a throw in for the year two, the Dags, year two, I must say. If you're not familiar with the names of the teams, you know, Dags will be those guys out at the community college, whereas the DTVE will be those guys down at the technical college, right behind us here, actually, where the game is being played, you know.
It's going to be a throw-in for the Dads deep in the half. And that player has been robbed over there. It's going to be a throw-in to the year ones, technical and vocational, year one.
Well, should be 29. Should be, somewhere along the way.
Yes, it's going to be a throw-in, throw taken. We see 4 players there when he should have a spreader. And it's going. I've tried to take that one from left to right, but he won that one still. Can he go for that one? He's in control. He's trying to go forward. He gets through, gets past his man. What can he make of this one? He has a left foot, he gets it across.
And there's no one
to find one of the player running on. Would he take a first time shot? No, he's still trying to hold it up, but loses on the part.
Yeah, two is actually trying to break a highway for a counter attack.
Yeah, two, they're coming forward. They're coming forward. So yeah, two, play that one, two, lovely ball, but and that player got his foot in the way. They still have it coming forward. They're going through.
Oh, and he actually got through.
Flag stays down. Shot taken.
Brilliant tackle there by.
He goes into touch. It's going to be a nice corner kick.
The number 11, I must say, it's Javier Monroe with a brilliant goal-saving tackle there for the TTVE year ones, actually.
And a very good move on the part of the year twos. They're trying to come forward there, but like I said, they're being robbed of it, and they be denied going a third goal. But they're winning a corner kick now. Just about over to the let's say the Grenadines, not the Grenadines, but kick taken quickly.
A short corner here.
They're trying to come through. The player asking his players to get forward, but they're more players.
Cross, it's
that's an own goal.
You know, that was an moments after making a goal-saving tackle, I must say.
Yes.
Actually, has just scored an
own
own goal
coming there, and that one came off the head of the number 3 player there for the year twos. So they're now down in deficit of 2. They're now down 3 goals to 1, and we see year 2. Dad's taking the lead.
The number 11.
3 goals to
number
1.
11 for the year ones.
Okay, number 11 there. That one came up at the head of the thing.
That
so put it along as an own goal. Yes, so it's 3 goals to 1. Year twos leading over year 1. And we have about our time. How much time we have there?
26 minutes remaining.
26 remaining in this one. So they are good football there on the part of year ones. Can they play it? Precision passes that day.
There you see that's a foul committed there by the year twos.
What we need to be seeing as well, like I said before, it's coaching. It's coaching as well. The players are running from the ball, not attacking the ball.
And it's ball over the top here. Very good call by the keeper as well to make his defense aware that he's coming to retrieve that pass. Again, he hits it long. And as we've been seeing, the midfield for the year ones actually is allowing that ball to be played down that middle channel without anyone attacking it, actually.
There we go again, decision. That player was standing in front of him and he's trying to force that one past him, but it went straight into the stomach of one of the year twos, who's still in control. And it's Bascom now has that one. Bascom, the pioneer of the team. Bascom plays that one for the twos, right? And that should be over.
I think the player in the outside position actually left the ball.
Yeah, well, he had to leave it because hadn't he taken it up, the flag would have gone up.
That's true.
So good decision there on the part of that player there. Well read. And now it was towed out of touch. It's going to be a throw into year twos. Year one, sorry.
Year one.
Year ones. So year ones, the 2 goals behind, they have to try and see they have enough time at least they can score those goals. So they gotta work and do their work. We see Bascom trying to wind his way through, trying to do a bit too much at that point. We see players looking for offside there, but the referee didn't have it. The assistant flag was down.
They were actually onside, you know.
So
But,
it's
a bit of decision making, as we say. And as you can see here, there's actually the teams for the second game. They're warming up.
yes, and this can be dangerous. But that player, the defense came there and was able to put some pressure
Walker
on.
again, you know, the talisman in the back, as we say, who is actually leading the defense for the year ones. And here comes the year twos again, trying to muster another attack down the left hand side. I must say this half they've been going down the left hand side a lot. He's in the corner flag with 3 players and actually gets a pass out to his player who takes a poor shot, I must say.
Very, very, very poor. He had time. He had 2 players that he could have made a pass
He
to.
actually had the space.
And because he was told to shoot,
He
did that. But you have to be,
shot.
when you're on the field of play, you have to know your environment, know where you are. You don't kick at the ball that is moving from you. If you're standing, because they obviously go away, the kick will be different, and that's what happened at that point.
That's a long kick here.
We see some pushing going on there in the part of number 11 for the dads.
Foul. It will be a free kick to the year ones of the technical division.
So it's free kick now. Yeah, number 11 has that one. Kick taken, short one. Plays that to his man. He turns out. Still holds on, trying to go through. He has 3 around him. But he loses out this time.
And there was actually a player there with him, but he ignores it and tries to do it by himself actually, and ends up losing the ball and actually giving away a free kick. As you can see, it's the twos for technical and the associates combined there who are being warming up there for the second game this evening. A brilliant piece of play there by Kale Neo, who dribbled through 2 players and then was fouled when a free kick for his team there, the technical year ones. Kick taken quickly there by Jaquan Lewis, but was a waste, I must say. Actually giving the ball away back to the year twos will be
that occasion kick. I think he was maybe doing too much at that point. He was winding his way around 2-3 players, and at some point in time he would have lost
control of the ball.
Yeah, or he would have lost it during the process. So it's now with the year two. They're now trying to come forward. That player allowed that ball to go through his legs, and in touch, it's going to be a throw into the year one. Technical invocation out. They are behind by 2 goals. Year twos leading them, dads leading them 2 goals. 3 goals to 1. And they're trying to go forward now. Technical invocation, but took that one over the goal line. It's going to be a goal kick
for the year twos.
For the year twos. Leading. And for viewers and listeners, it's a National Lottery Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022. Yes, and for a time check, we have about maybe, what time is it? How much time left in this one? 21 minutes remaining. So, kick a very flat one indeed, but lucky for him, went to Bascom.
There you go, gets away from his marker there with a beautiful turn, I must say. And he plays this one through to his left winger, who is actually in an offside position. But as we see again, Bascom is actually continuing to pull the strings for the year twos there in midfield in setting up their attacks.
But I think what Bascom needs to do as well is to look at his team layout. If his players are in offside position, just hold up a bit, and maybe let them retrieve and get some positioning and go forward again. So it's a learning curve for all the players, even though some of them would have played at international and not international but regional level because of the age of under 19 and so on. Still a learning curve. They have a lot to learn, and it's going to be a free kick now taken over the head. Year twos.
The defender for the year one.
And back down to decision, but year one now have it. They're trying to go forward. Long ball, long field.
And they give
straight
it back
in the
to
part
the
of number 11,
again.
year twos. Now trying to come forward. Bit of shielding going on there. He turns nicely.
Turn 2-3.
Loses it, but got
to
into
Bascom.
one of his players. Bascom head is on the ground, looking for some support. He finds so, but intercepted there by the number 12 there.
Neo, but it gives it
Who's
right
looking
back
to play
Bascom,
to the
I
legs
must
of
say.
Bascom. He said none of that with my experience. And that one was played back there, trying to spread that one out. Good decision. Spread that one wide.
And if
Looking to get that one wide. Yes.
you're looking at the field here, the year twos are actually applying the pressure to the year ones. Look at where their backline is and how high they are in this game. But then there we see a breakaway for the year ones with a beautiful to the number 11 there. But brilliant coming across there from the centre back for the year twos, who plays the ball again to Bascom, who's in position, who tries to get away from his man, but actually lost possession of the ball.
Yeah, Bascom at this point is probably trying to do too much. What he needs to do with his experience is to just play a passing player. Just do more passing and use his experience among the players. But offside call there against year ones, technical and vocational. They're behind by
2 goals.
2 goals.
It's actually 3 goals to 1 here at the Sand Hill playing field, where the year twos, the Dags year twos, are leading the technical division year ones 3 goals to 1. And here we see the year twos again, trying to play it out from the back, giving it away to the year ones. We're trying to make a switch, a post switch, I must say, and the ball is into touch for throwing for the year twos here. Must say a bit of the control of the game that we saw in the end of the first half has actually gone away, and it's a bit of a scrappy playing from both teams. But here we see the year twos again trying to play some possession style football. With a big switch there and the outside flag is up. He actually got to the ball but was in an outside position when the pass was made.
Yeah, what I think these teams need to do at this point in time, as we talk about the width of the field and so on, do some spreading, yes, but you must be in control. It doesn't make sense you try to make these long hop kicks when your players are going to be tackled. And what we're not seeing at this stage is more of the off the ball. If you have more off the ball movement, you'll have a better quality, a better standard of play.
As you see, they're throwing by the year ones, poor throwing and a poor control as well, which play the ball back out to touch and gave away a free throw into the year twos here on the right side of the field. And it's a throw to Bascom again. Most of and Bascom, trying to do a bit too much there and play the ball out of touch. Oh,
you see a
good
take there, but misread, and it's going to be another substitution. We see for
ones,
yes. Now
Jamal Batty
424 coming out, and number 9.
It's Josiah Nanton who is leaving the field of play there for the DTVE year ones. It's Jamal Baptiste in and Josiah Nanton out for the year ones.
You see that's another offside. Yes, it's offside. Whistle goes. And a bit of observation there. That number 4 player there for
the year
ones.
That's
Walker. Russian Walker.
Walker.
I think he has a good physical body, but he needs to be a bit more mobile. He's taking a lot of things for granted, and thinking, well, because of my physique, I'm hard to move or whatever. But it's not Bascom. Bascom trying to wind his way to play that one too. He gets his man back to Bascom, who takes that one away. He's trying to go wrong. Shot on. Still with Bascom. Fakes one. Gets that one. Trying to look for the far corner, but wide outside the upright. Into touch. Goal kick for
the
year ones.
Technical
and vocational
divisions. You see there a bit of want to play with Bascom and his attacking players there. I say, as they were actually playing that ball around the 18-yard line, there was actually little to no pressure by the year ones. So we could say they actually, don't want to say giving up, but they are slighting a lot of things in the game here. And it's the year twos again trying to make a breakaway, play the ball wide.
Look at that. The players are not, what is happening here, from most of my observations, is that the players are not attacking the ball. They are running away from the ball and not looking at the player who the defending team in that occasion. But we see now a bit of tussle going on there. Yeah, two has it.
Just has it, yes.
And into touch is going to be a throw in to the year ones.
Yeah, to the year ones.
Yeah. 3-1. You are viewing and listening to live coverage of football at the Signal playing field here of the National Lottery's Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022.
So throwing for the Dogs here, 2 here.
Deep into the half, that is.
I must say, maybe a little bit of fatigue is coming into the year 1 teams here, as you know. The fighting which they were mustering at the start and of the second half is a bit depleted. A big switch here by the goalkeeper for the year 2s that puts the ball into touch.
They're taking the I used to fatigue comes in here and they took the foot off the pedal in a way, but even though they did that, what they should have done was to be playing the ball around, but then we're not seeing that. More structured football, so to speak. But year 2 now has it, number 11, loses it out to the player there. No, start for year 1, it's now with year 2 trying to go forward, trying to find Bascom, but a bit too short. Bascom now looking a bit tired himself as well. Not getting into play as much. But number 4 has that one. Plays that one wide. That player seems to be in offside position, but no, straight to the defender there. He's not trying to come forward here too. Here too trying to come forward. Still in control, but very big tackle there. But unfortunately for him, he got away. He's not with here too, trying to come forward. A bit
poor touch.
A bit too hard. Poor touch there. A bit too hard. Trying to compete, and you see. Okay, that player gets up. But it's now with Bascom. Bascom for here too. Bascom trying to come forward. Bascom
again.
Trying to wind his way through. Gets that one to his man whose back was turned, but he gets towards it though. He still has it, but robbed away there. He goes down, pulling up.
A bit of a cramp there. That's goal scorer Francois actually, who scored the second goal in this game for the Dogs here too, who is down with cramp.
Yes, so the referee is now getting towards that point. Maybe the referee has a bit fatigue as well, because look at the pace. Look at the pace. And these are things that I really normally observe, because I've been there, done that. Players down, you do not know the severity of the injury. He's supposed to get the ASAP. Make your assessment, and then we go from there. I'm not seeing any.
There's no substitutions on the bench.
Well, sorry for them. I mean, school is still going on, and you know what happens at times. Some of these kids have classes, so they would be, at class, and what comes first in some of these kids' mind. Even the parents will not want them to probably leave and go and play. But as we say, too much work and no play. What it does to Jack?
Jack's a dull boy, that's indeed. But from my experience when attending college and playing for the school team, they allow you to leave, but whatever work is given,
you have to
be done. Yes, so I might say these players actually.
Attack and goal here, comes across. That player is stretching, missing that one. Shot come on goal here again. And it went into the side net
there from the Dogs here too, who are trying to improve their scoring here. And it's a goal kick for the air ones.
See, the referee is asking.
They're actually asking Francois there that if he is unable to continue to go to the side of the bench actually.
Okay, well the referee has indicated that he can come on. He's hobbling a bit. Not sure what. There was no therapy, nothing massage has been done to him. Let's hope he can make it out. And referee is now asking for giving a bit of
water break.
Second water break. At this point, they didn't take note of the time you would have given it the last time around. It looked like in the 24th minute.
11 minutes remaining actually.
11 minutes remaining. Yeah, so it'll be 29th minute.
In the 29th minute in the second half.
A little water break here, a little refreshment for the lads. Like I say, it's windy but humid.
A good thing though, the bit of smoke that was affecting us earlier has actually been depleted.
Yeah, well maybe they would have heard us, or the fire has
been extinguished.
Yeah. So the players are now getting a bit of refreshment.
The referee as well, maybe he was well and truly tired, as we were saying.
Yeah, well, I've known a referee for quite a bit. I think he's the president of the Referee Association. I've always seen, and FIFA will insist that the referees must be fit.
That's true.
Must be fit. when there are injuries, the referee has to get the ASAP to deal with it, to assess the level of the injury.
Because most time they're moving as much as the players.
Yeah.
On the field, and
well,
fitness comes a
you
long way.
You got to get wherever the ball is, even though you're being assisted. There's some decisions that where you have to be in position to make certain decisions.
That's true.
Yeah, so it's not missing football now, but we would have seen two teams warming up. Could you give me the names of those teams that was warming up before?
The technical division, twos and the associates combined will be playing the second game.
Yes, and I think we've been told that some females will also be in this associate. So we see associate combined
and the
technical divisional twos. Yes, and I think we will be having some females as well taking part in this competition, because we are now having female football as well. That's a big aspect. FIFA actually make a lot of emphasis to put monies into female football and female development. So let's see the females who are actually part of it will be part of it. They would be on show here this evening, and they'll be giving us some of what they would have learned.
Must give kudos to Mr. John here as well, as I'm seeing behind us here that actually the players of the teams that are about to play in the second game, temperatures are actually being checked, saying that we are coming out of a pandemic stage, I must say, in the last couple of years, where there was actually COVID and many respiratory illnesses that was affecting the world for sale, saying that players' temperature is still being checked.
Yeah, but it's all good that we still not to let the guard down and drop everything. We must, nip something about, and we see a tackle coming here, but referee has the whistle, keep the whistle. He didn't blow, but it's not with the A1. They're trying to go for looking for a goal. Play that one lovely ball there. Flag goes up anyway. Offside call. A good move on the part of the year twos, but
I must say,
a flag
that
there for
player had left the ball for the player on the wing, who was onside, but the striker there in the middle attempted to get to the ball, and he was in the outside position. Bascom again tried to string another pass, beautiful pass, but it was cut out by the right back there by the technical year ones, which gives a throw to the Dogs year twos. Brilliant feat there by the number 15 who plays it to Bascom outside here, who tries to be a little bit too tricky there and gives the ball away to the year ones.
Well, it was a good move on the part of Bascom, but I think the players are too static. If they move off the ball, receive and turn, you must know where you are before you attempt to. And we see that player who was injured a bit, still hobbling a bit.
Francois, I must say.
Yeah, hobbling a bit. But he may go past a bit, and the player's in outside position. Let's see if that ball is being treaded, he will be called. But he holds it up, and a foul there, just on the edge of the 18, and make it about 2 meters. Living dangerously here the year ones, technical and vocational. If this shot goes on goal or get past the defense or past the goalkeeper, we can say, twos, technical and vocational division of would be
the Dags division.
Dags it is would be leaving here with a 4-goal, a 4-goal advantage. And let's see, the ball is going to change the ball there. Yes, you have a call for change the ball. Let's see what happens. That player seems to be trying to get it as quick as possible because he thinks that he can pull 2 more goals back in this one. But I make it just about a meter. It is on the edge of the 18. The referee is calling for is looking to get his 10 yards, that is 10 meters distance.
As we see there,
he went to that position, but he's not actually telling the wall to go there. You don't follow the referee. And because if you look at the position from where the ball is to where that wall is, trouble. I see trouble.
And it's, one man over the ball again for Dax here too. Bascom.
And there's a lot of
and it's a goal for Bascom again. Brilliant goal there by Bascom.
A simple goal, but I will put it down as poor goalkeeping as well.
By the
keeper does actually stretch his hand out. And as I said, he has good height, good body structure for a goalkeeper, but the technical ability is not there. He needs to be to be taught more goalkeeping as well. But nevertheless, that's twos up
a second goal.
But 4 goals. They're leading now 4 goals to 1. It is, and we now have 6 minutes remaining. And I think I do hope, is my prediction, that the Dads we not only look for more goals, but to do some possession football and to build their confidence going to the next encounter. But they're looking to come. We see one player now trying to come forward. Twists and turns. He's still in possession. He's get past his man.
He's coming on the left flank.
Coming on the right flank there. He still holds it up. Looking. Gets past one. Gets it across now. Anybody?
Oh,
That ball goes up in the air, but over the goal line into touch. It's going to be a
kick
corner
for the
to the lads.
Yeah, Toes, who are leading here at 4-1 over the technical division year ones.
Yes, and we see that player now.
Slow pace to the ball there by Francois,
who sustained maybe a muscle pull,
muscle injury,
muscle strain or something like that
in this game.
But he's going to take a short one. No, he leaves it for Bascom. Bascom is going down. Take that one. He has the win against him for sure on this one. But with his experience, let's see what he will make of this one. Bascom behind us one. Corner kick. Bascom comes in, kicks in high in the air.
It's
we see that defender there.
It's Walker again.
Walker, making a kind of
ones, but he almost
poor heading decision there. He was more or less heading forward while he was putting his head backwards, so to speak, to hit it. But luckily for him, he got it over the crossbar.
And it's another corner kick and it's a short corner here by Bascom for the year twos. And the ball's out of touch, and it will be another corner for the year twos. So that's 3 successive corners in a row here. They went along with the first shot, with the second. Let's see what they'll do here.
Bascom in. A bit low that one. Big acrobatic clearance there. 2 players trying to converge on that one, but left it for each other. So it's now with that player who gets it back, finds his man, looking to get that one forward, try to get past.
Plays that one try to play it to Bascom, who saves it on the goal line there, but trying to be a little bit too tricky, and the defender now is trying to be tricky.
But it's been cleared. Yeah, the ones, they have a chance to go forward. Lovely ball down flank. The chase is on. That player has that one. Another player moving away on the far side. Can he get that one across? He holds it up. A bit too long. Now he plays behind his player. Trying to get that one across now to find a man who's not running on. Let's see. They're taking their own time. No advancement. Now he's trying to get some. Plays it back to the central defender.
It's Walker now on the ball for the air ones.
Trying to go forward.
Try to go to the left of the. But the air ones, it's still brilliant piece of dribbling there by. That's Lewis for the air ones. Plays
try to get that one in.
Try to get into the box with a poor cross.
But what I'm seeing here as well, we see Lewis, what the defender there?
Walker.
Walker is playing dangerously there. You're losing, yes, but he doesn't try and keep the score line as minimal as possible. What he did, he left his defense now,
evaded his position.
Going to advantage the position, which is not likely that he can probably do much damage up there at this point. With about maybe 5 or so minutes to go. No chance. Better you stay and keep the score down.
2.5 minutes remaining.
Just try and build on what you have. You're losing, yes. And there's a clearance there by the goalkeeper. Very low, but
to the year one midfielder who plays it. Tried to be a little bit flashy there.
Too flashy. That player was wide. He could have played it on. Now he tried to play it through.
The player who was, Francois here, who in my vantage point was in an offside position.
Yeah, Francois is still hobbling, but he's trying to. He doesn't have a substitute, so all he has to do now is to stick it out.
Shows, the determination and the will to fight for his team by Francois there.
Yes, but he could be doing more harm than good for that injury as well. So you should try and either stay out. Your team is winning,
and winning by a fine margin as well.
You see, a flag went up there for a foul throw, and the referee back was turned, wrongly positioned. But they don't have the communication. Now a change in direction for that show.
It's a throw for the year.
Two's now going to take that one. But that player,
Francois again,
stay off the field. That was another foul throw, my opinion. But trying to go forward now.
There we see a player there holding.
The referee saw some infringement there. Player holding his mouth. Maybe he got a hand to his mouth. The referee has to make that look to make sure the player is not bleeding, losing any blood of any sort. The drop ball though for the year twos, because the year one they had the advantage.
It's Walker again trying to be tricky and gives the ball away, but the ref look like
the advantage was not actually, given. So, and all this comes with knowledge of the game as well. See a bit of player tried to didn't give it 10 yards at least. Another player is walking back. A block come there, but is he going to get to it? Yes, he gets to it.
Matthias again with the ball now. Plays a pass to looking for his hat trick. Oh, and it's a hat trick for
Bascom has it, yeah.
Bascom with a hat trick here.
Denzel?
Yes, Denzel
Bascom has a hat trick in this one. First hat trick for the season. Denzel scoring 3 goals there. And as I made note before that, we see the keeper needs some work to be done to him really. And you see from our clock here, its time is out, but the referee has signaled to the keeper, and there's 1 minute of time added on for a stoppage. So it's going to be kick taken. The ball was played back, and we see the year 2's Bascom. We see we see trying to go forward again. He was stretching his way. Walker said has control, trying to go forward. Play that 1-2 to find his man. They both players converged, but they were able to get it back to his goalkeeper, who's now trying to do a fancy one. Luckily for him, he was able to win that there. But it's now with,
and again, it's a bit more lackluster defending.
Player they now was injured, but he wins a corner in the process. 4-1. Year 2 Dads leading over year 1
for Denzel Bascom of the year 2 Dags, and it's
yes, so it's now a corner kick to be taken. Let's see. Comes across, and that player put his head down there instead, and the whistle has gone.
Final whistle
there for in the first game of the competition, the National Lottery's Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022. Technical Dads year 2 winning 4 goals over year 1. Technical and vocational 4 goals to 1. Denzel Bascom scoring 3 of those goals, and Francis scoring the other one. We call it an own goal, and the lone goal for the technical and vocational was scored by number 11, Javil Monroe, that is. So it's first game out. We're getting prepared for the second game. We see a lot of exchange of boots here and guards, so to speak, because you cannot go on the field without this protection. And we see the second game. Who are they to be?
It's the technical vocational year 2s against the associates combined.
Yes, that's year 2.
Yeah. Okay.
No, that's the first game.
This.
Yes, so the second game in this evening
against the associates combined here.
Yes, it's technical associates combined. No, yes, associates combined against technical vocational year 2. And let me let you know that these games are being played in 40-minute duration, each side of the way. And that's how it is for competition in this year's invitational tournament put on by the St. Vincent Grenadines Community College. They've been sponsored by the National Lottery's Unique Touch competition, and the viewing and listenership is being done by the Bay Hill Treehouse Bar and the Dave Roots Obis wine. You can get wine of any sort, any sort, and it includes the ganja wine as well. Yeah, and you know that is being used for other purposes. Oh yes, so I'm being reminded it's 5-1. 5-1. Okay, yes, 5-1. A good start here for the Dads. Good start indeed, and the other teams are going to try to see if they can erase. But first and foremost, they have to get their appetites wet, in the sense that when they go on the field, you have to weigh your opponents to see where they are, what abilities they have, and then you take it from there. And these two games, these two teams as well, are teams from within the college, the campuses. We have not yet. I'm not sure we've seen any one of the games with the other teams out, which would be the clubs, the invited clubs. So the third game, let me see the third game. That's going to be between, let's see, Jules Anthony Northern Stars and Jubels. Yes, Jubels, they would have won the competition at some point. And I should let you know that this is the seventh year for competition in this competition being put on by the the college. And the man behind the scene is Roxell John. He's been organizing, he's the chief organizer for this tournament. And we're getting ready for the second game. We see the referees there, Levon Victory. He and his crew, they're getting ready to bring the teams on. And
there we see the teams there are just in, as we post and post here, the tunnel are waiting to enter the field of play, leading by the referees there.
yes, so the teams are in the dugout, as we call it, the tunnel coming out, and they've been marched over there by the refereeing team, led by Levon Victory. And as we told you, it's the dads, dads here too. Technical and vocational years too, and associates combined. Yes. Associates combined.
So the captain, the associate. Yes, Adain is it. Looking at based on my knowledge, the captain of the associates combined team, there we see Java Adain, who is another player who has actually been in the national setup, I must say.
Yeah, and both teams, the dads, the associates combined, what colors are they in? They're in purple. And DTV here too, they are in all white. All white. Very colorful teams here this evening. And I now hand you over to the man who will be leading this thing for the 7th year, Roxell John.
All right, thank you so much. Just giving you some an opportunity to get your breath and replenish some of your stores, energy stores. Mr. Maxwell, it's good to see you back in class.
It's been a long time away, I must say. It's actually good to be back. Good to see that the competition is still going. The quality of the competition is still going, I must say. Kudos to you and those who may have came along to help.
Definitely.
Over the years, it's not been an easy task, but
not at all. It's not getting easier.
You get things done.
Yeah, but it's not getting easier.
With your ability, I must say, and your will of fire, as they say, to get things done, the harder the battle, sweeter the victory, as they say.
Well, it's getting older, but guess what? This is going to be an interesting game. From the start, I believe the technical year 2 may be at a little disadvantage because they do not have their full strength team. Some of the players are not here at this point, but the associates combine a very, very talented unit. Number of national players who have played for the national team. The top goalkeeper in St. Vincent Grenade is right now in the uprights right now, Josh Stowe. So this could be a very good encounter. Don't want to say it could be one-sided, but if the associates play at their true potential, it may be a very difficult evening for the technical year 2 team.
But as you know, football is a game that's played on the day and at the moment, and sometimes you maybe more and more say the more technical dominant team, but then these teams might just, with their will and determination, might blow you away. So there we see that the teams are there huddling, doing a little bit of team building there. There's a second game here of today. It's the DTV Year 2s against the Associates combined for second match that's just about to get on the way. There we see it's the year 2 technical division who gets the ball rolling here.
Yeah, so it's a Jaquan Adams, a national under 20 player. He gets it over to Javico Hoyt. Hoyt pushes it forward and looking, shielding well. Leaves it now for Haksha. Haksha to make that Delpish goes wide on the right, looking for Shade from Beckway. Shade on the left, that is. He is tumbled over in the box. There's an appeal very early. Promising signs here by the technical unit.
Yeah, that's true. You know, they're starting right off the bat here, trying to take the advantage of the associates combine. There we see her trying to play it out of the back more and more, so trying to be a bit more composed. There was a bit of a turnover there, back to the midfield of the year 2s. And he dribbles 1, he dribbles 2, actually. And then there see a signal there by the lines official there for a foul on the associates team, I must say.
We want to say thanks to the viewers for all of the comments. We got that comment about the post-match interview, but as you can see, it's a lot. We are rolling from one to the next, so we'll try and factor that into the knockout stages when we have more time between matches. And we want to thank you for your comments as well. We want to thank the former president of the SVG Football Federation. I know he's thinking about going back and taking the reign once more, Mr. Marvin Fraser. And so I don't know if I should say former and
we see here,
soon
not
to be
because
again.
but it's a breakaway for the associates combine here, but they actually end up losing out on the ball. It's a turnover, but they so and so get it back.
It was great for him to come through, the facilities manager at the National Sports Council, Marvin Fraser, on football at the heart. So he joined us right off of the airplane this afternoon. This is what we do. We are about. We invite. Well, we don't invite. We encourage anybody to come along. Anybody who loves football to come along and be part and parcel of this this activity. It's with that is Jaquan Adams finds. It looks as if it's Compton. Compton is getting one cut out there. Going forward now is Odean. Odean is breaking free. He's into the 18, takes a shot, bubbles off of Adams. Mufford clears the danger right now. He gets it now to this is Haksha. He has his mom here. Delpish that is, goes wide to Shade. Shade is found in the offside position.
Is up there by the lady on the lines there. As you may see, the associates combined team are actually looking to play on the counter. I must say they're actually a bit, setting back and allow the DTV year 2s to actually attack them and try to catch them out on the counter. So there they say they're trying to play it out of the back there, trying to be a bit cheeky there, lose the ball, and the referee signals for a foul for the associates combined.
Yes, the associates combined with Josh Stowe in goal. It looks like Toulon and Francis Henry in the defensive middle there. Is now with Marshall. Jalan Marshall plays it forward looking for Williams. Williams loses out. It gets I make it Rishon Harry now to Delples. Delples has one, goes wide on the left hand side, leaves it laid back to Shade. Shade goes inside trying to find Harry again, but a little bit of ticklish footwork. They not seem to be controlling well. Coming forward now is Compton. Compton beats 2. He's taking a shot into the hands of Stowe, and Stowe collects on the second attempt.
There we see the year 2s. Again, they're actually winning a lot of turnover balls from the associates combine, but a bit of a sloppy work there. They give the ball back to combine. They're down at the defensive third of the associates combine. The corner for that. Referee signal a goal kick for associates combine. You can see that this is a more talented bunch of players than those in the first game, a more experienced bunch as well.
I prefer the second word. It's just a second adjective, experience, and you're going to see a bit of football as Cropper comes in, lays it forward to Coney. Oh my word, Franklin. He didn't have that one under control at no point in time, and I think he probably still had a little time to bring it down and then may take a shot, and he rushed that one over the bar.
That's it, he actually rushed the decision, seeing that the defender was on his way to him. Actually try to take the shot one time where he had the time and actually space. The time and the space to actually get that one in the back of the net. And as we saw in the first game, the year 1s actually was getting those chances earlier and then it put them away. And had to face the reality of suffering a heavy defeat there to the year twos of Dags.
So it's Howard. He plays it wide on the right hand side, finds Jaquan Adams. Adams is looking around, goes onto the right wing and finds that is, it looks like Shavik Lewis. Lewis goes inside to Compton but loses out now to Terrison Joseph. He turns in the middle. Number 10 on his back goes, attempts to go wide. Cut out once again by Lewis. Lewis trying to find Plesh. But it's a through ball from I make it. It looks like a car. Oh, good defender. Really good defender. Solid defensive work there by Jaquan Adams and showing his quality as a national under 20 player.
Yeah, that's beautiful defending there from the young man, you know. As we were saying in the first game, the attackers were actually leaving the ball for the defenders to see, and you know. And it's a breakaway by the year one, so he's trying to take a first time shot again, as you see, and actually placed it way wide of the net, you know. Again, we talk about composure.
Kyle Sam, yes, Kyle Sam. He was in an excellent position. All he probably needed to do was to shield and keep going forward and set himself to take a proper shot.
End up, you know, rushing his shot and placing it wide. But we have Terrence Joseph here of the Associates combined. Actually, she's putting the ball across the field, and as we see, these players are showing the experience. They're using the enter, and it's a breakaway here down the right flank for Javadane of the Associates combined with Courtney Franklin inside. And he's trying to take a shot here, taking on one, taking on two, back to Terrence Joseph there with a bit of a cheeky play, back to Adane, who takes a shot, but it's blocked by the defense. And the two technical division there actually turns the ball over back to the Associates, trying to get to Java Adane here, but not even with his pace. No, the ball is out of play for a goal kick for the technical division year twos. Yeah, we see it's a goal kick for the technical division year twos here. Plays the ball down into the middle of the park. They're trying to must an attack there for the year twos. It's a swing and a miss from the centre back, where it was like a push there, and there's a foul on the defender of the Associates combined that earns him a spot kick. Trying to take it a bit quickly, but it seems like the referee is going to call it back.
It seems like she's going to the back pocket as well, and she gives Sam, is it? Yes, Kyle Sam gets a caution. He gets a yellow, and the yellows can add up.
Accumulated yellow cards can cause you to miss the game later down in the tournament, which sometimes, those
very
things
important.
Can come and haunt you.
Yes, too long. Takes a long ball into Cropper, heads up forward, looking for Courtney Franklin, who finishes
in the
well,
back
but
of the
he's
net,
on
but
offside.
he's in an outside position there. Yeah, we see that there's a player down here with a head injury. So you see there is rushing onto the. There we see a head lash here for the striker of the Associates combined, and
next time I must come.
And the play is going to continue from that offside call that was made by the linesman here. It's a spot kick for the twos who played it down the left channel, the right channel, I must say, for them. Tries to play the early cross, but it's off the defender there, and it's a throw-in for the technical division year twos. So for those viewing, we're at the Sandhill playing field with coverage of the National Lottery's unique touch soccer. And it's Franklin here trying to break away down the flank, trying to place it to Adin, but it's a block there by the defender from the Technical Division Year 2s. They're here trying to muster an attack here, but it's back with Associates Combined. It's trying to get through to Adin, but ball's out of touch. With a throw in for Associates Combined. So we are here at the Sand Hill playing field. This is the National Lottery's unique touch soccer. St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College soccer competition here. Here it's Terrace and Joseph with the ball for Associates Combined. He plays it to Adin. Adin here tries to beat his man, gets past his man. He beats two there. It's Joseph with a beautiful footwork there. Plays a crossing and there's no one to have a finish there on that beautiful pass across goal that takes it straight out for a goal kick. Beautiful footwork there by Terrace and Joseph, but again no one there to apply that end product to give their team the lead. So to be a goal kick here for the Technical Division Year 2s.
So the game is getting to a stage where the teams are learning each other, and definitely would be looking to put into play some of their plans. This one is headed down by Williams or into the part of
ball there for Joseph.
Franklin to Joseph. Joseph back to Copper. Copper takes one-on-one in the box, doesn't control, and pushed out now by Fergus. He finds Compton. This is the Year 2 technical on the attack, and Nate Parrots. He was trying to keep it in, but promising attacks for both teams so far.
And I must say, the front three for the Associates Combined, you can see that they play as if they know the strengths of each other. And there you see the Combined.
That's what they should.
Defense have won that one, headed it back to the keeper who plays it out wide. Plays it now to Adane on the right flank, who touches it to the inside, tries to dribble one. Actually in a collision there, but he gets it back, gives it to his teammate there, who plays it to Joseph. Joseph played it to out wide, back to Joseph. Beautiful 1-2 there, trying to get to Franklin.
The Sioux are playing it through, but it's cut out again. Compton gets it now. Good looking to find Sam. Nate Paris is on it on the right flank. Gets it inside and blocked there by
the central defender.
Too long, yeah. Trying to find Harrison Joseph. Eventually gets it. And he is in a tussle with two defenders coming over with Paris. Paris is trying to find Compton, but again, some good work from Williams. He comes up the flank, plays it inside, finds Joseph. Joseph is looking for Cropper. This one is
Franklin here.
Franklin takes
the ball
away.
here.
He comes into the area, crosses the Cropper. Cropper is missing. Again has an opportunity. Has a load, acres of space and time, and there's no composure. And I'm not sure, Maxwell, if these goals are going to be coming back to haunt the Associates Combined. But good work up on the left flank there, and on a platter for Cropper, but over the bar as he would do in volleyball over the net.
Beautiful link up play there by the front four, I must say, for the attacking midfielder. Terrace and Joseph is working excellently and efficiently with his front three. And there's a signal here by the linesman here trying to get the referee's attention. She's now coming across. She's now going across there to the defender for the Year Ones, who, yeah, as we were saying, the front four there for the Associates Combined, they're actually linking up quite beautifully, creating a lot of chances, which is not being taken at the moment, but let's hope it doesn't come back to haunt their team. So it's with the keeper for the Year 2s who take a risky touch there, plays it out to the flank. Beautiful footwork there from the defender. It's now
Yes,
in the middle of
Adams
the park.
finding Lewis, trying to find Compton, but it's cut out. It's now with Franklin. This is Courtney Franklin now for the Associates. Not combining well there with Terrace and Joseph. A little discussion by the front three on that side, and trying to make sure that the link-up play is as positive as it was before.
Yeah, a little rush of the play there by Franklin, who didn't actually realize his players were in a offside position. So it's another spot kick here, a goal kick for year twos, who tries to play it down the line. It's on the head of Franklin, who gets it back to the year ones. The year twos now trying to muster an attack, so they have it down the line. It's a cross into the box, cut out there by the central defender. Beautiful touch there by the midfielder for the Associates combine. The ball over the top to Kappa with another chance here, and keeper comes and collects that one. Roger, as I was saying, we can actually see that the experience of both teams has been utilized here, but composure is actually needed.
Yeah, I think both teams are trying to prove a point as well. They have known each other, players know each other, and they know what to expect. But like you say, they need to compose themselves and just play each ball on its merit. No sense trying to competing, yes, but do the right thing.
And here we see it was a offside call here against the Associates combined. That gives a free kick in the defensive third for year 2 technical division, who plays it upfield. Again, brilliantly cut out by the centre back there, who gets it to Terrace and Joseph, who plays the 1-2 there. So wide. Tries to play to Copper, but again, there's no potential link up between those players. So the year 2 was trying to muster an attack here, trying to dribble too many players, and it's not sure if he took a shot or tried to play the ball.
I think the intention was to get it further wide, but it went too right to the keeper. And I'm seeing more what I was expecting from the first game, in players off the ball movement, and you twisting and turning and attacking the ball, and not just running and leave the ball to flow before you actually get into play.
Yeah, these players, as we say, may actually have known each other, trying to take a quick one, trying to catch the Associates combined team off guard, but the keeper was well unaware of the situation. So they're trying to play it from the back. It's down the wide to Adane. Adane trying to beat his player. He goes inside.
Trying to do too much.
And he plays about to Franklin, who again, for the third time in this half, has got the ball over the top, but is in offside position. These guys for the Associates combined, this front four, the movement is great, the weight of the pass is great, but they're not finishing, and most of the time they're not timing their runs properly. And there we see the twos are trying there to muster an attack, but has committed a foul, so it's a spot
the player was
kick.
trying to reach in there to get an advantage.
Oh,
It's now with Associates.
Associates combined here, trying to play
forward
from the back again. And there's
Yes.
Franklin again, who is in an offside position again. I say this, that he has to time his run. He's making some beautiful runs, but his timing is very, very poor. For the 4th time in this half, he's been caught in an offside position. As you know, there's a lot of national players here, a lot of experienced players in this match. So the quality of this match, as you can see to our viewers, is a bit better from the first. Let's hope it has the amount of goals as the first one did. So there you see the ball's in touch with a throw for the technical year twos.
Well, there are goals. As we have seen 2 goals going back in there by the number that saw a lot in the middle there. Copper had two easy chances. I think he could have probably just relax, and it was enough time, poise and make a finish. But that ball was coming from left to right. He tried to get his left foot across. I think that was a poor.
Terrace and Joseph here trying to play to Copper again with a chance. It's to Franklin again, and Franklin
Not offside.
In an offside position. As I say, the movement is great, but the timing of these runs by Franklin is very, very poor.
Yes, he needs to wait more. He's always in advantageous position, and instead he needs to do more delaying.
Yeah, he needs to
delay his timing because
bend his runs.
He's very quick, and that ball is being played forward, and he can always go on to it. So you're not missing the football this time. It's going to be a water break. But we probably go back and reflect on what we have seen from the first game to this one. We didn't get a chance to do any post-mortem, so to speak. But in that game, we did see
the Dags here too.
The Dags here too successfully winning 5 goals to 1. They were the better team on show, most definitely. The weakness on the parts of the technical and vocational year ones, their goalkeeper wasn't of the best, and just resulting in them losing that one.
For the year 2 was Denzel Bascom making an early challenge there for the golden boot of the tournament. You can see with a hat-trick in that game.
Yes, he was able to. And let's see if he can be able to maintain that and end up with the most goal win of the tournament. But back to this game as well, we see it's a much more up-tempo game. We see more movement, more agility, more flexibility, more technique and tactics, and more tactical moves and so on. But the associates, what they are doing actually is trying to be ahead of the ball, and you would have seen, even though they've missed 2 clear chances, they are goal hungry. There's a team that's looking for goals.
To remind the viewers, they actually had one in the back of the net, but it was called offside there. That was placed in by Franklin, who has been caught offside about 5 or 6 times in this match.
That's the point I was making. They're trying to look for goals. When looking for goals, they're trying to go ahead of the defense and the ball. So obviously, when that happens, is you're going to be penalized for being in offside position.
We see the game is about to recommence here after that quick water break there initiated by the referee. They're just waiting on the goalkeeper there for the technical year 2s.
Yes, so with the ability that we're seeing here, we should be seeing more goals.
Goals galore in this match, I must say. It's a ball played out from the defense here by technical year 2, won by Associates combined defender. Yeah, they were trying to play it up, but it's a bit of a turnover. Beautifully played there by technical year 2s, trying to muster attack here, but played the ball out of touch there.
Technical year 2s are definitely holding their own. They're not a bad unit. Some of the guys that we may not know as traditional football names, but they were sturdy in the trial series and definitely earned their places. 2 players on the bench. You should have had a little bit more than that today. But this one is a copper. He has an opportunity. It's a breakaway. Goes into the 18-yard box. He takes a shot. This time he gets it into the back of the onion bag. He runs now to the flag close to the stand. Let's see what he does. He's going on. It looks as if he's going under. Oh, what is he going? He's looking for a shirt. What does the shirt say? Not sure what the shirt says, but there's something the shirt says. Let's see what the shirt is saying. They're taking a whole long time. What does the shirt say? God bless what? God bless you. Oh yes, that one is for Ozik. Well, this is a good gesture. It's a pleasant gesture. One of their classmates is hospitalized in Trinidad, and he went into the operation room today, and so this game they actually dedicated to him. So a wonderful gesture. Sometimes these shirts sends a wrong message, but this is a pleasant message.
Yeah, that's true. That's very, very remembrance of their teammate or their classmate, I must say, there, who has to be in such dire situation.
Yes. Ozik Belindri with a heart condition, and has been struggling a bit as it relates to operations and stuff, but he's been fighting through, and he had a major operation today, so that one was for him.
Yeah, that's a beautiful gesture. Let's hope Ozik, his operation is successful and that he can be here back with us. And that's beautiful gesture by the guys. So to the viewers there, that's a goal for the Associates combined there, who are now leading this match 1-0 over the technical vocational year 2s.
I feel that that goal would probably have this unit settle some more and play a little bit more constructive and play to their quality that they have, as we just said,
Look
talk
at
about
that
quality.
cool and calm of the goalkeeper who actually saved that one's on that punted ball that was very
Oh, beautiful turn.
by Franklin. He has two players with him there. Takes them on. Plays a pass here to Joseph. Joseph with a flick back to Franklin. Franklin with a good ball trying to.
Idea was good.
Good idea was good.
But, idea was good. And we said they might now settle and play some more constructive ball and play as they should, because they do have a lot of quality as youngsters. But the technical division, that mountain attack, it's with Lewis. Lewis comes back to Adams. Adams goes onto the right hand side, finds Lewis. Lewis into the middle, finding Compton. Compton goes back out to the right, plays it forward, looking for shade. A little too long and control now by Toulon. Toulon does good work in the midfield, the central defensive position. What does he do? He leaves it now for that looks like he's this robbed of it, but getting the ricochet here now is Williams. Williams finds the Sousa. The Sousa trying to thread a needle, but that needle's a little too tight. Comes now to Bacchus. Bacchus to the Sousa. This is the purple in control. It's the Sousa again. This one he plays it through. Finds Franklin. Franklin all into the box he goes. He's going to get an opportunity to score. He does. No, he does. No, he does not. Oh, outside of the foot, outside of the upright, and outside into the grassed area, not where he would have wanted it to go.
He did the work. But his finishing touch there lets him down. And we must say kudos to the keeper's positioning as well. Kind of forcing Franklin there to make up his mind a little earlier than he would have wanted to.
Well, his teammates from the North Leeward Northern Stars who are playing next are really chanting him. They're telling him this is a fourth one that he has missed. If he wasn't in the college, he would have been playing for the North Leeward Stars. But what is this? There is a call by the referee. Our referee assessor is saying he should have played an advantage. I do agree, because he was way ahead of the defenders and had an opportunity to probably take a shot. So it's Compton behind this. Free kick for the technical division year 2. He plays into the area now. A good kick into the area, but looks as
infringement.
It's an infringement. Okay.
By the technical division that earns a free kick there for the associates combined. Yeah, just to help. It's a long one to Copper. Yes, beautiful defending by Adams there, who plays it wide, but it was a poor pass.
Yeah, cut out by Compton, and Lewis attempted to get it back in, and it went out of touch. The throw taken now. It's with Francis. A long throw into the area. Copper cannot control. Bubbles up. It comes eventually to Franklin. Franklin lays it to Joseph, who takes a shot. That there is a block, but with the hands, and the referee Cyrus has awarded the division. Well, not the division. The associates combined penalty. And Javodin steps up to take this for them.
As you see there, it's a complacentness by the defender who actually allowed that ball to beat him quite easily and allow Copper to mount a challenge. It's practically by Ade in there, and it's a goal, second goal for the associates combined, who has been double their advantage here. 2-0 over the technical division year 2s.
Yes, well, they by probably the names on paper, the associates would have been looking as if the team that would have done the do, so to speak. They missed a few chances, so did the technical in the first 10-15 minutes when they were feeling each other out.
That's true.
And that right now, the technical would have loved to have one of those in the back of the net, but it is with.
And as I must say, I'm not sure if the viewers is realizing, but for both goals, they actually made a gesture to their classmate there, which is a good thing, that although they are enjoying themselves, they're more so enjoying the game in which they love. they remember the situation, the dire situation in which their classmate is in, and is having him in their thoughts and still being able to play their game so efficiently, and that's good.
Okay, trying to mount attack now is the technical Rob there. It's with Terrace and Joseph. He's on his bike and still controlling. The referee says eventually that he was fouled, and so an infringement there against the technical unit. They are gonna have to defend another free kick in a dangerous position again. And the ball is being inspected by Joseph. Terrace and Joseph were round about the national setup for a few years. Here his brother as well, Terrace Joseph, and so
I think he is another one of the players. Not sure who, if it wasn't playing with the school team, would have been playing with the Gibel's youth.
yes,
So
and he takes a shot
it's a
now
beautiful
and getting
taking
behind
it
it,
forward.
hitting it on the head. Copper
Copper
scores.
scores
The
again.
rebound from the goalkeeper, Howard standing in today as a goalkeeper. He that one did not. He didn't collect it well. It rebounded off of his forehead, it seems, and Copper was alert to that and took a good finish at the
A
end.
proper instinctive finish there by a number 9 there in Copper, who, as we know, have missed quite a few chances early up in the game, and so it's 3-0 now for the associates combined over the technical division year 2s. There we go. It's Adams trying to play it out on the back here for the year 2s. He plays it down the line. They're trying to muster 1-2-2. That's Compton, I believe. There. Compton plays it down the line. Forward was signaled by the lines, but the advantage is being played. And the year 2s now are trying to half the deficit there. They has it.
She's doing something.
And there it's a push there in the back by. And there you see the year 2s now are trying to muster an attack there. Have it on the wing. He's trying to take on his man. He actually loses it out. And it's Franklin here with the breakaway for the associates combined down the line. Trying to beat his man. He plays it to Joseph. Joseph plays it back to Franklin. Beautiful ball. The keeper is coming. And he plays it over the head of the keeper again. And Franklin plays this one wide. After such a beautiful build-up here by him and Joseph. So viewers here, we're here at the Signal playing field, the National Lottery's Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College competition here. This is our second game here. It's the associates combined facing off against the technical and vocational education year 2s. It's the associates combined leading 3-0 in the first half of this game, and here again looking to add to the tally. It's Terrace and Joseph again with a shot, but it's saved this time by the keeper. Just to remind that the first game against Dags year 2s and the technical vocational year 1s went to the year 2s of Dags, who actually won 5-1 with a hat-trick there by Bascom. But back to this game, we see the year 2s for technical trying to muster an attack there. There's a foul committed there by that player.
Foul committed there, and he's going to be cautioned. But we see the player trying to do some.
I think the caution is actually going to the player that has been fouled for his
no, well,
reaction.
she's not going to caution him. She's just going to probably
give him a sound warning there, I
temper him.
believe.
But the man who committed the foul, he needs to be cautioned. It was
because he
it was
played
all
all man, no ball.
all deliberate. And well, she has.
John.
I think John. I think she had missed the mark there. Should have missed the mark there on that one, referee. She should have been
Cautioning
actually
that.
issuing a caution because that was all deliberate. But I think she went in more or less to cool the tempers of the injured player. And as a result,
Yeah, to Adams there on the flank. Beautiful dribbling there. Beautiful play there by Compton, I should say. But then it was taken away by the defender, Toulon, who has been defending very well here, I must say, throughout this half. Is keeper Josh Short and to play up to Copper. But Copper here now trying to get the best of these two defenders. He does, using his strength there, keeps the ball in play there. Well, tries there to be a bit flashy and beat his player, but they're holding it up in the corner flag here, and there's a foul here by Kappa, the defender, that earns his player a free kick for the Year 2 Technical Vocational Education Division. And he plays a spot kick here, tried to play to the middle, but it's caught there by the ball cleared by the defender for the Year 2s. It's Compton again, plays the ball over the top there, but it's collected by Stowe, plays it back to his midfielder. There you see a tackle there by the see a player down here for the Associates combined here.
So it's going to be a free kick there for
Year 2 technical Year 2s.
Year 2. Good cross taken there, but deflected, coming off. And it's now, this can be dangerous. This can be dangerous again. We see they come trying to cover. That's an offside, but definitely offside there. We see they're leading 3 goals to 0 or 3 goals to 1?
3 goals to 0 here for the Associates combined. Goal scored by
Copper and Java Odin.
Yes, so that penalty there. There's Franklin there who take the balls out of touch. That gives a throw-in back to the Year 2s of the technical division. I must say that the experience of these lads have been seen here today. There's a play through here for the Year.
Good pass indeed. What do we make of this one? He crosses it without even looking. And the numbers, I stay with him. He tried to win the corner in the process. But a decision there.
It's a quick corner here to Compton here, who beat his player. He's trying to get into the box here. Brilliant to take it down here, but it was a dive in, says the referee. And Associates Combined is coming away here, trying to muster a counter. Okay, beautiful play there by Adams, I believe. Was with a rock at the back for the.
Probably doing too much at this point. Just page ball in merit, and I'm saying he's a central defender. The team is depending on him a lot.
Defender as well.
Now he's out of position. Look at that. Look at that. That one looks clear, but the referees in his final flag stays down. Shot on goal.
Goal there by Java Odin. That gives Associates Combined. Yeah, that's Odin.
Having his second goal
of the match. That gives his team a 4-0 advantage over the Year 2s of the technical division.
Yes, so it's 4 goals to 1.
0.
To 0?
With both players.
Okay. Yes, so it's definitely a difference in the start of play today. The 2 previous games.
Actually, on a hat trick in the first half, both Copper and Odin, who I must say missed a few chances quite earlier, but has actually made amends, scoring a double.
It's now with combined there, playing definitely good quick ball, good football. But the keeper gets one, yes, he's advancing. Clears quite clearly. And it goes into touch for a throw-in. So Associates Combined going to win a free kick there. And it's now in the middle there with the
Joseph.
Champion Joseph. Tried to clear that one back. It's now with, and they go further back to the keeper, giving him a touch. Play that one forward, finds his man in the middle, turns nicely. Trying to go forward, play it, control. Trying to come through. Lovely ball there by Joseph. Joseph again. Joseph
Franklin takes on chest.
See a clearance coming there, and he wins the throw in the process though. Wins the throw there. It's 4 goals to 0 at this point, and it's now with Associates Combined.
Taken finds his man.
Joseph there.
In Oden is shielding nicely.
That's
Oden.
Joseph, I believe. Yes,
Joseph, sorry.
Joseph.
Pretty foot. Gets that one across, finds his man who overtouched.
And it's Kappa on the hunt here, but he's in our flag
stays
position.
down, yes.
Back again, his turn.
You gotta keep it up. Yes. The buzzer has gone behind us, but the referee should be dealing with her stoppage time. With her clock, she deals with stoppage and time added on for injuries, etc.
Again, we see the need here for ball boys as the keeper.
Yes, I think, Mr. John, you need to get some more balls around here. That's a long haul there.
For the goalkeeper.
You need to be further spread around the field. But the youngsters, maybe the fitness level need to be lifted. Good exercise. But anyway, he's back now. It's going to be a goal kick. Goal kick to associate degree year 2s.
He plays that one long by Adams there.
That one is in the air, but a push in coming there. We did see that one.
And that's a free kick there
for
the associates combined. Taking
Paris.
it quickly there to Joseph, who beautifully gets around his man there. Trying to get to Franklin, but they miss.
So it's now with associate combined. They take that one back to his keeper and Josh too.
Yeah, the national keeper, I believe.
So now and the whistle goes. Final whistle there in the first period of play. It's 4 goals to 0. Sorry, associates the combined in this fourth period of play over
the technical divisional
year 2.
It looks like it's going to be a bad day here for the technical division, as you know the year 1s had lost earlier by a heavy 5 goals to 1 defeat by Dags year 2, and the year 2s are already here losing in the first half 4 goals to 0. So
yeah, well, we definitely see it's a much better game actually, especially for the associates combined. They're playing really good football. They've really taken advantage of and I guarantee the margin could be much larger. The year 2s need to settle themselves down and try to play more, combined football than to be looking, these long balls.
The quality
what
players
use as well is
that quality as well.
They're trying to. There's not a niche between the defense and the midfield. They're trying to more or less send the balls long forward and more or less like omitting and depleting the midfield. And as they try to advance as well, they're fast, very quick runners, and the associates combine, and they're getting the work done. They're getting the work done because they're now leading 2 goals to 0. And so let the viewers and listeners know you're now witnessing the National Lottery's Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022, 7th year in succession. That is, and I must say it's more or less like a youth division based on Mr. John's pronouncement.
Under 23.
No team is allowed to play any player who is over the age of 23. As it's more or less like a under 23 competition, and we see some definitely good talents here as well. The national team should be in no way wanting of players, because like I say, the quality players, they play the techniques and talents only need to be harnessed.
As you can see from the secondary level now, these footballers actually had a chance to continue showcasing their talent as they enter the college. Whereas years gone by, athletes more say did not actually go to college because they didn't have a chance to partake in sporting activities of such quality, I must say. So it's actually a good initiative to get these players.
Yeah, it was definitely a fall off in the past in terms of the development of football, and especially in the youth division. Because I've looked at some secondary school competitions as well over the years, and trust me, the standards was very poor. I remember in my day when we played in secondary football, the park used to be full. It doesn't matter which school playing, because in those days we had fewer Premier Division clubs who were looking and scouting for players. And players used to leave this division, the secondary school division, and go straight into the national championship.
To play Premier football, which we would like to see again, but as you know, the community as well. How can we get the community back behind the teams of the community and back behind the sport itself? You know,
Well,
so
there are few teams, I should say, a few community teams that has a good following. But I see, I still break it down to in some cases where you would need, good leadership, good leaders in the whole competition, in the entire competition. So that augurs well for the development. You need more playing. Like for instance, the guys of this age, they need to be playing in more competitions, to get them stronger, better
them
organized,
to
better developed,
development. That's true.
understanding their roles, and these other things. So it augurs well. And like we mentioned earlier on, where we now see the rebirth of the primary schools competition.
It's true.
Like, as you say, in the communities, there's where you find the little boys and girls playing football on the streets or in any nook and cranny, as we will say, to aid in their development. So it all augurs well, and it's a good way. And in my where I'm sitting here now, I have the technical director. I don't know if you want to say a few words to us. He seemed to be running away. A few words. Say a few. He says a man of few words. But at some point in time, we'll get him to sit between us and give us his vision, his view, his focus on where he thinks as a TD where football should be going. And like I say before, at this point, we're seeing some strides. Definitely seeing some strides. And football is probably on a good part now.
That was, I don't want to say in the years ago because of the quality of players we had years ago, but let's say the near past. It's at a step up from where it was, and let's say we can get those players back to as you say the golden days of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Because in school I never even know St. Vincent actually went to the Gold Cup. Until I was in school. So that tends to show that the knowledge of this country, or the history of this country, or the sporting knowledge, I should say, is not very well known by the youth, or it is not really taught in school, I must say.
Well, one of the things that has been lacking over the years is record keeping. Right? You may find maybe one a few players who may come across and willing to share their experiences, like the Guy Lowe's, the Rat Lowe's, the Millingtons, the Ballantines, the Morrises, and so on. Those days you had like sometimes there were people. Sometimes you probably say like it's a family team because it was in brothers, so to speak, and those guys were very competitive, very very competitive. You talk about history. In '79, when they had the Andre Camperveen Cup, where we would have made a good showing. That's where we had some of our great talents. Few of them had gone on. I think there is. I make reference now to Rudy Boucher. He was a past national coach and I think player as well. But now these days, you hardly find few of the past national players from that time actually coaching teams.
That's true.
But now, today, where we have the development and the intrusion of
the
more
transition,
coaches,
the
and
transition.
more coaches now, being put on show. They have the time to show their talents and abilities, and how they can better have teams meshed,
and develop the youth players. That's true.
Yeah. But one of the things that we have not mentioned yet for the afternoon is for the players' perspective is the discipline. The attitude, which is key in anything you do, discipline and attitude. Attitude towards playing the sport, wanting to be.
And the attitude to the officials as well. Has been excellent from the players. We have not seen any disobedience thus far. I think it's this game, I think, is the only caution we have seen today. I can't remember if there was a caution in the first game.
Yeah, I think there was a few cards in the first game. But this one, it's more competitive, so to speak. That you will have more like as John said, most of the national players are under 19 and so on. And in this competition where it features some of these under 19 players, there is quality
is actually being shown here by the team.
So just to let those persons out there who are on your way home, on the way home now and even after, there is another 40 minutes to this half, so at least you'll have to see the viewing of another competitive game. Some of our young talents who would be coming forward to showcase themselves. And we would have mentioned a little earlier on as well about now in sport in general, where you can have more, where there will be more scholarships that players can have. You know, we spoke of the under-19 team that went to St. Lucia, where they won the competition, where there was scouts there as well. So maybe not to a distant future, we might be hearing of some players being
leaving
the shows as a draft to some of the clubs, to some of the colleges and so on, and which is a good sign. And that now will spur more players who have football at heart to dig deeper.
Sure, actually be more committed to developing their so and so talent in which they have to try and earn such an opportunity as well to go on. It's not only about sport, but see the world, see the outside world, see how outside players show their commitment, how committed they are, and also copy that style.
But one of the good things is that in our day we were only exposed to the English FA, right? But now you have so much different leagues, the European leagues and these sort of things. So there's a lot of football to be looked after. But the part that bothers me a lot is that some of our players look to copy what they see, not
develop what they do and what they have
and what you have, And that's a bit of the shortcoming that I do have with some of the players.
We're saying the match is about to restart here. Players are now taking the field. I think there will be a substitution. Not sure for which of the teams as yet, but see the fourth official there. I'm going to make a sub there.
Yes, well, we see the dads combined. They're not making any move to get on the field. The referees out there, but they're probably but they're enjoying their four goals lead thus far. The team that has not yet scored a goal, they're the ones who are eager first and want to probably cut back down for and that's the size of a goal scoring. But it's a tall order, but if they think they can do it, it can happen. So we see
going to be the keeper for the associates combined, who is going to be replaced. I think this is the female national keeper as well. So the male.
Okay, so we see number
1 for 19.
Number 19 coming in. That's a female keeper. It looks like number 19 for associates combined.
Yes, because it's one
Kyle,
national keeper.
Kyle Simmons. If it's 19, it's Kyle Simmons.
It's actually Marshall,
but the number. But the 219 say that's why. You see 219, so it's Marshall. She would be taking the field. She'll be replacing Justo, one of our national keepers.
It's actually both of them are national keepers. So it's
okay.
The national keeper of the senior men's team replacing the national keeper of the senior. It's a senior national women's keeper replacing the men's national keeper for the associates combined here.
So we're about to see the resumption of play, and the whistle has been sounded.
Associates combined there starting us off, and they again try to play a long ball to the striker that's been cut out by the tools for technical. And there we have Compton there for going down the wing. He has two players with him. He just.
I think what is happening here? I think they're playing too far apart from each other. Look where the defense is, and look where the attackers and midfielders are. So in the middle there's a big void.
Yeah, that's true. And I think the the associates combined, especially Terrace and Joseph, have been taking advantage of the space. And there you see Java Adi
Lovely turn there by
lovely
Oden.
turn.
But and the point of licking that shot, it was
I think he was a challenge there.
he was challenged, yes, and
And that actually put him off to place a shot over the crossbar. It's
gonna be a goal kick.
For technical division year twos.
yes, 4-0.
As you were saying there, we're seeing both teams a bit have been disregarding their midfielders and trying to put this a long ball.
It's
over
a different.
the top.
It's a difference with the associates combined. You're seeing them doing more meshing from in the middle.
and
They have a very strong mid line there in Terrace and Joseph and Williams. They've been really doing a great work there. Here is Terrace and Joseph again. He got in a collision there.
Franklin there, the ball for associates. He plays the crossing. Oh, and there Adin just missed.
Odin, and this is the point I'm making. Odin, instead of attacking the ball and kicking, he stood and was waiting for the ball to come onto him.
Actually,
not recognizing that the opponents
centre
want
back,
the ball as well.
Actually kicking.
So there was a
into
collision
the feet
there.
of the centre back there, which caused a foul there.
Odin
By
is up.
Odin
Both
gives
players
up
are up.
a free kick, I must say, to the technical year twos. You see Adin a bit hungry for his hat trick here as he looks to
But there's no doubt in my mind it's going to be a hat trick. We have two players now with 2 goals, Crapper and Odin, and there's no doubt in my mind that
both of them
either of them would have a hat trick today. To equal that mark for a start from
Denzel Bascom
Bascom.
of the Dogs here too. So we can truly say that the Golden Boot race is off to a flying start in these 2 games. We see the associates combined with a rare mistake in the back there, so gives it away to Compton.
And a foul committed there by number 3 player
being fouled
in McMaster,
which gives a free kick to the technical year twos. So played there to Compton, who looks beautiful footwork there by Compton, who plays a more you should say poor pass to his teammate,
ill-directed pass
which give a throw in there back to them as the ball was cleared by the defender of the associates combined.
And we can hear the voice from that female keeper in what's her name, Simmons?
Marsha.
Yeah, she's making her presence felt there by sounding her voice. She does not want any goals to be scored
challenging for the ball here
against her, so she's making sure that with this lead that no she doesn't have to be given the chance at least to be competed against by anyone of our nearby kickers.
So, the associates trying to play it out from the back. Very composed, I must say. Ball here to Joseph again.
A lovely ball downfield. Can he get this one? Franklin has this one, number 8. Gets a cross in. Equal to the task was the keeper. Came forward and took it off that player from having it, but it's now with combined losing that one out. A long ball back to the keeper, giving her a touch. Lovely, she's getting her some foot practice there. She was able to get out nicely. That player tried to go between there, living dangerously there. He's going to try and wobble his way out. He's going to be,
and he gives away a corner. Trying to do too much. There, he could have nicked it back to his keeper and let her.
Yeah, he did too much there. That's number 13.
The danger.
Is it London? No,
I think it's Toulon.
Toulons. I see the T is right on the line. Toulons. That's a very strange name. Is this local?
Yeah, it's a local.
Local. I've never heard of so name before.
It's a cross.
Comes in. Keep calling a good touch on that part of the keeper there. Very good touch from the keeper. Again, finds a man there.
For him and Java Odin, who's make a switch there to Franklin, who actually was bending his run there. And he got a beautiful touch there to get one of the players and actually lost the ball, but there they get it back to Joseph. Who now wins it, takes it to Franklin. Franklin there with 2 players on him. Plays the pass back to swing back to Toulon. Ball there to Joseph. there's two technical division trying to mount a counter. Who plays the ball through here, but it's a miss kick there by the centre back. But his wing back there is often in cover, but ball's out of play there, and it's a through for.
See, another substitution. No, what has happened there? Referee is issuing a caution to the number of, is it 15? Number 15 player there
For the technical year 2.
technical year 2. Yeah, he has issued a yellow card. Not sure what comment he might have made there, but it has to be some comment he might have made.
It's actually a comment there to another player.
Contact and like that. But they having a free throw, a throw-in already in the process. Compton takes that throw, finds this man. He's taking it
Right.
through. I think he's trying to do too much.
there
Compton
and actually lost the
It's
ball.
no
there.
way you can win a game all on your own unless you are. And
It's
free
a
kick there
free
to
kick
be
there for the
went
technical
in.
division. Yeah,
Foul on the
twos.
part of the right wing back. So free
And
kick,
it's
that is.
Compton there over the ball for.
Compton again over it. Doing quite a lot this evening, trying to bring his team back, but it's tall order. Kind of comes in straight to that player there. Compton giving chase again, a bit too high, tucking that one up. He'll bring it under control, however, he's trying to come through. Finds his man who tried to go through as well.
And it's a
Going to-
goal
it's gonna be a
kick
goal
here
kick.
for the Associates combined. Must say the pace of the game has been dropped a bit from the first half by the Associates combined, but they still have that control, you must say.
Yeah, they still
Over
are
the game.
been an advantageous position as well.
It's a
long one.
kick here
Finds
to
Terrence
Joseph.
Joseph back to his
back to
left wing
Toulon,
back.
I
He's not gonna
believe.
come forward.
So back to Joseph. The beautiful turn there to get away from his marker. He releases Franklin, but that one was a bit too
That one,
heavy.
it should have been further wrong. But there was a defender standing there. And a similar approach here now, but headed over there by number 16 defender. Finds his man number 6. Play that one to Joseph. Joseph going Franklin. Joseph going forward. Joseph. Oh, poor finishing by the part of Joseph there.
I think he had have tried to go across field with his
Well, he
cross
had,
goal with
he had
his
two
left foot.
options. He could have gone across because the pace he had there, he could have gotten past the keeper if he had taken it to the right. And he tried to sing that one through from his left side of his foot in the corner where the keeper was. And I think that's where the error came.
I think he tried to recreate that finish from Francois in the first game, who actually scored from a similar position. But again, we see they are creating chances again and are not really taking them, but still we are at the signing place field where the Associates combined are leading 4-0 against the technical divisional year 2s in the National Lotteries Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent and the Grenadines County College football competition here.
And that one,
Looks
the assistant did not see
out
that,
the
but we hear
touch.
from the stand to the corner. And now the sun has come out. The lines have been faded a bit. The assistant was being caught lagging there.
and there's his shot
Which is
here.
Compton, shot on goal, high and hard over the crossbar, into touch. Compton has been trying very hard
to
He's
help
the
and
lone-
bring his team back
The lone skilled player apparently on the field.
for
But,
the technical
I
tools.
think he needs to come probably more in the center if he wants to make an impact. He's playing more or less on the left side, left midfield, left attacking. A substitution to be awarded. Is it a substitution? Was the substitution made? No, not as yet. See the referee, the keeper getting her laces being tied there by one of her players. And I've been told she's a pass. Well, she is a national female senior team goalkeeper.
There we see Toulon plays it out to the centre back, down to his right wing back there. Plays it in the middle there to Copper. Back to his central defender who now gives it to Toulon, who plays it out wide to the right wing back. Who tries to beat his player there, but lost the ball, and it's played through there to Compton, who had a messy touch. And a goal kick has been signaled here for the associates combined after a little bit of mix-up in the back there.
Four goals in the associates combined leading. Long ball being played there, taking down there, but poor take. It's now with Oden turns inside nicely, finds his man number 11, who turns outside nicely. He's trying to go forward. He holds it up again, trying to get it back. No, trying to do too much at this point. Being taken away there. It's now rubbed away there again. It's now still with the but to lose that one now. Let's see what can make of this one. That was that was the intention to score. Very poor intention.
Substitution is going to be made here for the associates combined. So Oden will not have his hat-trick today as he is being replaced.
So number 13
and 11 was replaced by 14.
13 and 11.
14 and 19 has
13 and 11 out. 13 and 11. And in is who? What numbers do you have?
14 and 19.
14 and 19.
19 went in.
14 and 19. 99? Oh. 14. Now we see 11 and 11
and 13.
14
and 14 and 19 went in. Here we see it's played down the wing for. Chase nips it there, and there's a poor shot taken there by 12 of the tools for the technical division. That's Kyle Sam. It was clear on goal with space and time, but just flopped his shot there wide of goal, which gives a goal kick to the associates combined, who are still leading this game here 4-0.
So it's a good spread there on the part of the associates combined. It's now been played to the right, to the left wing back. He's now trying to go forward. You see, Joseph dropping back very deep, more or less like a cover.
That's Tulan there, who gives the ball a beautiful dribbling there. Actually, a
offside
foul call there by the linesman.
It's going to be
a play there by Joseph to Tulan, who was a bit clumsy there and gives the ball away, but Copper there retrieving it to his centre half, who spreads it wide there to his right wing back. And back to his centre defender, who then tries to dribble to. Compton there is actually defending an attack with heart for his team, who then plays the ball back to the goalkeeper, who spreads it wide there. And then gives the ball back to Associates Combat, who is now Copper, who tries to play through Franklin.
Bit of selfish then part of Franklin. He moves up. George comes back. He has to come back. Find some support there. Play that one to the 1-2 deflected. Still trying to clear. He gets it past his man.
That's beautiful play there.
Good strength. If block there. And it's a throw into
the Associates combined.
And substitution in the process. Number 25 for Associates.
Not for technical.
Going
replaces the number 16.
Number 16.
16 out and 25 in.
Shavik Joe Lositis is out. Shavik Joseph. So the Associates combined now playing a long one. Wins that choke. Is he going forward? A bit slow, however.
Beautiful footwork to get past his player.
And it's a clear tackle, but into touch for over the goal line. It's going to be a corner kick to be awarded.
Yeah, tools.
Tools. Division of Technical Vocation.
You see, Compton has a bit of a help now from the number 9 shade there for the tools, who, as in the past minutes, has come into light, trying to help his team get back. And a bit of a mix up there, and Copper is over there.
Copper has a bit of pace as well
about him.
He needs to value his touch on these balls so that he can more or less outrun some of the defense as well. But if he's given a free ball through, then he'll make mincemeat of it. Copper going forward. What's he going to do? A man inside all by himself. But they choose to go right forward, go further back, further right. He comes around now.
They took the ball to
where across.
The defender again, who just actually went into the game with a
what is happening now? Players are looking for their own goals. Pretty play, own goals, and not team play.
And Joseph here, who wins that ball, tries to play it out wide. And there's a break here for that Shade, who plays a one-time pass.
And then look at that. 5 defenders with regards to.
Again, 2 attackers.
See, they're too far.
Yeah, it's Compton there, and he's taken out there. And it's a free kick there for the DPVE.
Yeah, 2 was definitely playing too far apart. There were 2 players up, and the whole entire midfield along with the defense was sitting back without giving support. So
the player there was actually waiting for some help, as 3 players was in front of him trying to block that pass. So we have a spot kick here for a free kick for the year 2s of the technical division. We try to get back to the game. Oh, and there's a touch.
He tried recognizing as a female. I thought he could have gotten between the uprights, but she was equal to the task. She just paddled it over the crossbar.
Corner kick there for the technical year 2s.
So that was the closest they actually came to put a shot on goal. And now kick taken. It's now with Compton. Compton gets it across. Head goes up. And there were 3-4 of them in an upside position, but yet there was a kick at goal that went way outside the upright.
And he was actually in the 6-yard box as well, and still missed the target. And here we see Swiss Combine try to mount a quick counter. It's held by Thurston Joseph, who releases Franklin down the right. Copper is in the middle looking for a touch kick. And a beautiful dig there by Franklin, who tries
very poor.
Selfish, I must say. He's very selfish.
Poor and selfish, yes.
Play there.
And it will appear as if the leg he was using was not even his best foot,
leg as well.
As we call it. We call it the dummy. But they're now trying to make another counter attack there. With a collision coming there, but they're throwing to be given
to the technical
divisional team. They're behind by 4 goals. Players down, seeking some assistance there. Players down, we didn't see the flag going up anyway. How much time going on this one? The player is down. See the referees seeking Mr. John. Fourth official. Another official, the physio. Mr. John having many caps. Many caps there. So we see the players being lifted out. We see Mr. John is going around to provide some assistance there. So it's not missing football at the moment.
See the game.
Game has restarted actually.
And one's actually it's Compton
coming through.
Actually, it's Compton.
No, Compton has 2, 4, 6 players.
And it's actually him
to
alone.
contend with.
There he makes a pass there on the 18. He was a bit too flashy there, and Franklin comes in, and you know that's a place of Franklin, who plays it to Copper. Copper as well with a beautiful turn inside, but there's a ball back. Franklin's not associated to play it through to Copper, who's looking for a touch kick, and it's Copper there, a beautiful save there by the keeper, who is actually filling in, I believe, for his team, but it's Tolan here for Associates Combine, trying to wiggle out of his defense, and he plays a pass right back to the technical year 2s, who plays a ball actually for Compton, who
poor take on the part of Compton, stretching his right leg across his left leg.
Goal kick for the Associates Combine.
And Associates Combine, 2s are still playing with 1 man down, but a substitution now. Number 14
will be replacing
number 12.
Number 12 there.
14. I'll give you that name in a moment. Number 14, Rishon Dalloway. Rishon Dalloway is going in. And coming out is 14 in. Our number is out.
With number
The 12 was
12,
off.
the
12.
injured player, number 12.
In Kyle Sam.
Now we see Associates trying to play the out of defense, but actually give the ball away to technical year 2, who just gives it back to Franklin there for the Associates combine, who plays it wide to Terrace and Joseph. Joseph there, one of this man tries to beat him, but failed to do so. They punted up to Shade, I believe. Beautiful control on the tie. Played it into his player, who now tries to release Compton, who actually going to get through the middle before the but Compton here comes away with the ball, but again, no support there for Compton.
It's going to be a goal kick. It's going to be a goal kick.
Goal kick there for
So goal kick there.
one too many times now we have seen Compton actually breaks the line of the defense and ends up being all by himself with no support here.
Yeah, the problem with Compton there, he's playing more left-sided and he never has the support of the midfield, not the present side. But it's a goal kick by Associates combined. They're trying to come forward. The long one shall get through, finds Joseph. Joseph under control.
And releases Franklin again with that pace. We know what Franklin's pace. Copper in the middle. Let's see what he do here. He cuts it back.
Selfish again. More selfishness on the part of that player. He had two players confronting him, and there were two players of his own team there waiting to get that one. And there was a scrapper there waiting for his hat-trick.
Actually.
And selfish football there. Our one didn't touch. So it's going to be a goal kick for Division of Arts Year 2. 4 goals to 0. For a time check, what time do we have? What time do we have left? 17 left. 70 minutes in the second period of play. 17 minutes of the second period of play. They're going on another chance there. What can Copper do this time? Oh, he eased off pedally, and the keeper was able to take that one up. Running fast forward, looking to get that one down. Long down. And the ball bounces there. It's in the air. Head goes up, headed away for a throw-in.
Throw-in there for the technical division here, 2s. And
This is going to be.
I think she signaled a water break there.
This is going to be a water break. Second water break for the players at this time. A little bit of refreshment. 70 minutes remaining. So it's 4 goals to 0. And you're listening to a live broadcast and to our viewers and listeners for the National Lottery's Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022. The 7th edition, that is. This one, I think we do have more teams in this year's competition. The defending champions are they are trying to remember the name there. Volcanoes. Yeah, Volcanoes. They're defending champions. Yes, so it's 4 goals to 0 here. Not much of a competition put up here by. They probably may have players not as good as, but it needs more trying, more unity, more cohesiveness. They're too separate. Many times you see the attack come forward and there's a big gap in the middle there. Big gap. So there's not much happening. So referee is ready for the resumption of play. And then our next encounter will be Jubels. They'll be coming up against Jules Anthony North Stars, Northern Stars, that is.
So play will resume here with a throw-in for the 2s of the technical division. Just awaiting a
lovely evening here at the Sign Playing Field. Bright sunshine, lush green field, good levels, and I must give kudos to Mr. John for once again organizing such a competition. Throw a restart.
Game
Game a restart with a throw now.
Shade who tries to get past his man, but the ball is put out of touch for a throw in again for the Year 2 technical division.
So it's now with
Shade there for technical division, trying to do a bit too much and played it out for a throw in for the opposing team. Associates combined. Takes a long to upfield. We just heads it onto Kappa, who touched it for Joseph. There you go. Adams actually tried to play the ball wide, but plays it to Joseph, who is now fouled by Adams and gives the free kick to Associates combined on the attacking left flank, I must say.
4 goals to 0.
I see a second substitution soon to be made here by
Another lovely ball there.
down to
But the man who's run onto this is in our onside position. Taking too long, gets past his man. No, yeah, he turns in. Sellers control, goes the wrong one, man. No, and he scores.
Well, and
He scored. He scored. Number 9 has scored.
that's Shade, I believe,
Number 9.
for the technical. Yeah,
Yes. Shade, yes. Shade has
Shade
scored
goal,
for
Shade after
the lone goal for
beautiful
technical.
dribbling there, finishing off with a beautiful goal, I must say. And here we have a double substitution for the Associates combined. We see Terrace and Joseph here look like
Number
he's
6, Joseph out.
leaving
And
the field
number
of play.
17 in, female.
And I think number 4 is actually going to replace number 5. Those were the other 2 numbers I saw there. So it's 17 for 10
Joseph is out.
and 4 in and 5 out.
4 in, 5 out.
Yeah. So Tulan is out. Tulan and Joseph have left the field of play after
4 in?
contributing. Yeah, number 4 for Associates.
In Bennett. And 5 out.
So that's Tulan and Joseph who leave the field of play for Associates combined.
So the Associates combined, you now have a female playing attacking, playing. She's gone right up front.
And a female in the net as well.
Recognition too is that I think I would have done some assessment on her as coach. She's doing trying to do her I think it's B license, coaching certificate. Good sign. Females getting involved in teaching the game. So it's now with
That's
to
Adams.
come forward. Long ball.
To
Adams.
Compton, but I think he's in an offside position as has been signaled here by the official. Compton was in an offside position.
Compton, who's always lurking out there, always free more or less, gets a lot of free ball, but I think he needs to be, posted more inside. It doesn't make sense having the free balls out there, and when you advance, there's
Don't have the support
no support.
of his
The
teammates.
support software is never there. Ball played too long there, find his man, but
Compton there
Compton wins that
the ball
one.
there.
Compton trying to come forward now, overtouching that one as well. It's Compton, no foul there. Compton running free there. Compton is now down. As I overtouching the ball, he seems to be sustaining some injury there. Player is down. So you need to take some water out. Yeah, not missing any football at the moment. It's 4 goals to 1. Consolation goal coming there by Java, by Shade. Shade it is. Shade. So we see Compton is now coming out to get some
Refreshments.
something administered to him. Getting a wash of the eyes, so to speak.
Compton who suffered that blow from the altercation there.
So we see number 9 player there having some word there about somebody's bleeding. Yeah, we understand that with the bleeding on the part there of Compton. Let's hope that is nothing too severe. But of course, they have been a player short. They're now having no more substitutions, that is. So it's even more difficult now there for them to do anything good, and it's now going forward there.
He's trying to mount an attack.
Trying to go forward there, but intercepted there, good turn there. Is it
Brilliant there.
good turn again, trying to find his man, but too deep there to the keeper who takes up. And she's bouncing.
There.
Gonna take a touch, kick off. Not the best of kicks, but her player will most likely, no, he allowed that one to get past him. But it's now they're trying to make a counter attack. But equal to the task of the defender there. And a bit of body work going on there, but winning that one needs some good footwork there on the part of the defender there. Still playing strong, living dangerously though. Clears that one down to find his man, number 9, the goal scorer. In Shade gets through the touches there. See some fine touches going on there, but it's one over there. See, a player trying a lad there. It didn't come through too nicely there. Another flick.
They're trying a bit too much.
Pass to Franklin.
And actually,
bit of fancy work going on there. And
whistle foul there.
Whistle going again there for a free kick.
So the associates combined, it was
should be
look at where
time check. We should be about 7 minutes left in this game. Still trying to go forward there. It's associates combined, knocking up 1-2 fines.
Has actually dropped into a more deeper road here now.
Long ball over, looking for offside there, but no. And the substitute player number 14 came in here, but wins, loses there, so it's going to be a goal kick there.
See Compton trying to re-enter the field of play. He's back on the
Compton
field.
has made a re-entry. Seems to be good. And it's now they're playing it up in the back there, trying to find his man, or Paul there, and the keeper looking for shots, as we would say. Franklin goes again, gone again on the run. Franklin again on the run. Franklin on the party. Can he get that one across? Gets it across. I think he was being fouled there, but the lone female who came in there was unable to get to that one, and it goes into touch. Now it's going to be a throw-in to Shea combine.
Get away.
Tucker comes in there. Lovely touch there, but he's not able to get that one.
Trying to get
shot again, take a shot in. Oh,
pass that one to
you was trying to. It looked like if he was stretching that ball, was moving. He has already made that poise and stretching that one through. And number 5 was not advancing there.
A corner kick here for his
in
team.
Paris.
So it's a corner kick here for the technical year.
It's going to be a corner kick. Where is the ball? The ball has been retrieved
by the goal scorer there, Sheer. He's trying to rally his team actually to get into the box to attack the ball, because as we're saying again, there's no interest from his teammates to try and get back into this game.
Ill-directed shot there. Into touch. Goal kick to be awarded to Associates combined. We're leading 4-1 at this moment.
I think it's safe to say that Compton and Shade have worked their hearts out today for the year 2s, trying to get them back into this game in the second half, but I think the rest of the teams are not really up for this task, so and so, as they may have seen the game as it got away too far from them. And so they see Associates try to create an attack there, but the last one is Shea, the goal scorer again with the ball here, who tries to take on his man with it, fumbling on himself, a throw-in for the technical year 2s.
Throw-in to be taken by number 11, number 10 it is. And in there, bit of pushing there.
So it's an infringement by the technical striker.
Did see that one as well.
Free kick to the Associates combined. Hits it long up the field there. So
they're now knocking it deep into their half. playing around.
Trying to keep the game under control. It's a beautiful left and Copper, who is now playing in a more deeper role than where he started the match. Yeah, the ball here on with the wing back. Tried to play it there for Franklin to run on to, but it was a bit of a heavy touch. I see the keeper sink that ball up the field, but it's
They just make it up.
Combine, they're trying to go forward. Combine going forward.
it's Franklin here now on the opposite wing. Those
Franklin doing
two.
too much on that part. And gets it back to number 6, who plays back with Franklin. Franklin needs to relax and send it off and take a rest. He's back with Franklin again. So the more or less knocking it around. Back to the keeper.
To his keeper.
Way back. I think goals count, and the more goals you score, is better. But the keeper was able to play it wider. The player turns outside. Good move. Plays it back in the middle. Finds the man. The goal scorer, Copper. Copper goes to finds the man in the middle there. Who runs off? Back to Copper. Copper try a long one, but a bit high, and the player for the end is in offside position. Flag goes up. Offside. 4-1
in for the associates combined there over the technical and divisional education year 2s. And it's Compton again back to his usual task, trying to draw his team back into this game. But then it's
was supposed to
there
kick
by
out
the
there.
keeper there who
Can they?
oh, it's a poor touch. Well, it's a
deflection
ricochet and hits the crossbar.
Oh,
It's
that's a
high foot
penalty.
there.
That's a penalty.
Penalty now.
That would be a
to
penalty.
The technical
That would be a penalty. Ricochet.
division.
We see the
Actually
player there,
tried to clear the ball.
number 5 was coming on, was within head range. Foot went up, and players now are down. Both players on both teams are down, but we see the player getting up now. Number 3, he's on his feet. In McMaster, he's up, and after committing that foul, the referee is trying to get his. We wait and see if the card will be issued. But the referee is looking at his injury. Still assessing things that he needs to be taken off the field or whatever. Let's see.
Seems like the number 5 there for the Paris there for the technical year 2s is okay.
Paris. So let's see who's going to take this penalty. But he has to leave the field. Yes, he's leaving the field.
Again, dangerous tackle with no caution.
Yeah, well, when he's going to put his head in, because both players, the other player was putting his head in, and he should have been probably using that equal. But anyway,
the goal scorer
Shane is going to take his penalty against the lone female goalkeeper, senior national goalkeeper. She's waving.
Marsha.
And she read it quite nicely, but wasn't able to get contact. So it's 4-2 now. Shane scoring his second goal for the year 2.
There's actually 3 players in this match with a double now. 2 for the associates combined, and the other for the technical division. So it's Shade there with 2 goals. Java Adain also with 2 goals. And it was Copper there with 2 goals. So we see that the Golden Boot race in this tournament is after a bang in these first 2 games of the competition, with Denzel Bascom scoring a hat-trick in the first game for the Dogs here too.
So it's now
look as if
Combine trying to come
technical trying to come forward into this game. Those 2 goals may have rejuvenated this team.
Well, the spirits are high now, thinking, but I don't think the time will be enough for them to equalize in this tournament, in this game today.
And there we see Combine just knocking that ball and keeping position, and then
offside,
yes, played. Offside
as clean as day. He's standing in offside position when that ball was played through. So offside call according to our clock. But the referee, there were a few stoppages in between, so and you see Compton bobbing and weaving there. Compton probably didn't do too much at this moment, losing that one out. So you see Combine now they're having fun and not making the best of it. A long one down field now, trying to find that female, but She's not close enough to it. She's making a
Yeah,
tussle now. She's fighting, making a good pass.
And
But the player was too close there, but a clearance coming
ball
there.
to Shade again. The goal
Shade again.
scorer.
Shade, can
And
he score
Copper here.
second?
And
Shade
that's in the
again,
box.
being taken now.
And that's a penalty there. That's a penalty there.
And look at this. He should be cautioned. He's going to be cautioned this time. He's being cautioned. He's going to be cautioned. Taking that ball and it's 4-3.
4-2 with a penalty given
4-2,
here
yes.
for the technical
Now
division.
Shade have a chance to
get
score
his
his hat-trick.
If he can continue, because you see he is down there nursing an injury. Looks like if he has a muscle cramp there while receiving that tackle.
But it was a good move on the part of Shade. In
actually
my
to
in
get
my
the
view,
ball
in my view, it was more like a fair tackle. But referee saw it different, and she has awarded a penalty. So Shade, is he going to score the second half?
Oh, we'll have to wait and see. As he's. Will he go to the same position where
He
she
steps
read
back.
him?
Yes, let's see.
And let's see if she read him again. Oh, and
Oh!
he this one over the crossbar.
And Shade has lost it. I think he went there with 2-3 minds. What he did? He could have gone in the same position, but he took his eyes off and made a mock of that one, Shade. You had a chance to register your third goal, but you didn't. So we have 3 players now in this match on 2 goals apiece. Shade has 2. You see Cropper has 2.
And Adain
And Odain, Jabba Odain
has 2.
also has 2. Both have been substituted in Copper and Odain. And the music can go anytime now. Whistle has been sucked in, yes, and the breath comes out. So
It's the end of the game here where the technical division lost to the Associates combined 4 goals to 2 with 3 players in this match scoring a double here.
As we prepare for the next encounter,
It's
the assessment on this game, we saw Associates combined definitely the better of both teams. Yeah, we see Associates combined winning 4 goals to 2 here. Definitely better both teams. At some point they went in relaxing mood, playing, having fun, more or less, having some fun, but did not do the best that they would have expected. They could have scored more goals, but scoring 4 goals in the first half and not scoring in the second half with the momentum that they had in the first half.
As I said,
the disappointment indeed.
The pace in which they had in the first half of the game actually depleted in the second half, and they actually had a few chances and they won too many things and lost those chances.
Yes, so we see the next game is going to be started now. We see Dribbles, they become against Jules Anthony, Northern Stars. And let's see what's going to be of this game. Jules Anthony, they're from the northern tip of St. Vincent. Northern part. Dribbles have been a seasonal team in the national championships, and they too have a young academy going. Some younger players now.
Academy as well.
I've seen some senior players as well. I think I could equally say that the Jules Anthony team do have a young upcoming team as well. Quite a lot of young players, strong physical players as well. Looking at their abilities, well, not abilities, cannot attest that until I see the game, but the physique for the age grouping, it's quite amazing.
And the 23, and it's a thing with players from that region of the island. They're usually very young and have quite a very large physique.
Yes, and we see teams from that side of the country. They more go off on their ground provision, So they are strong. We expect some strength from them as well. And
I believe their strength against a very technical team in Javels will be quite an encounter today.
So we see John Hines, the ever present John Hines. He's here to referee in this one. He'll be the leading referee in this one.
And you see the teams there taking the toss, and the captains, the referee John Hines there having a talk with the captains of the Jules Anthony Northern Stars and the captain of the Jebel Youth team here. Where you see the players now shaking the hands of each other, that bit of friendly momentum at the start of each game. So I see we're about to start our final game here of the day. It's the Jules Anthony Northern Stars, which hails from the leeward ends of the island, versus the Jebel's Youth. Most of the players are from the windward side, I believe. And now the players now are in the hurdle. Well, the players of the Jebels are in the hurdle. The Jules Anthony Northern Stars players are looks like they're rearing and ready to go, as they're already in their positions to get this game started. Here we see the referee John Hines with ball in hand now, taking it to the center of the field. Players of both teams with their setup there, ready and raring to go. We set. Again, for those viewers who maybe just joining us, this is the National Lottery's Unique Touch St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Soccer Competition, the 7th edition. This is our third and final game of the day. In the first game, we saw the Dogs here to overcoming the Technical Division Year 1's 5-1.
And they're off.
From Bascom.
Jules Anthony
off.
Mounting a quick attack there. Long ball through. But the keeper went there. I guess he thought he was out of. He was over the goal, over
his area there. I think he was out of his area, and actually left it to roll a bit, almost allowing the attacker there to get in and go. There we see the
shot and goal
number
there.
10 there from the Northern Stars, trying to make a quick shot.
Okay, the keeper was advancing towards the goal line there, and he took a shot there, and it went over the goal line. It's gonna be.
I think that the keeper was actually trying to get the pitch invader off the field there in the sheep that's coming across there, okay. And the number 10 tried to.
What he should have done is stick to his game and let the referee decide whether there was an infringement or, by the invading animal.
And I think today we have seen that one too many times where players actually overcommit themselves to do one too many things.
And the referee John Fitzgerald Hines.
It's a foul here
on the foul
player, which earned them a free kick.
Against the North. That is the
Jules Anthony Northern Stars facing the Jebels FC Youth. Third and final game of the day today in the National Lottery's Unique Touch St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Soccer Tournament. Jibel's Youth in the green here, and then Jules Anthony Northern Stars in that red and black attire. So just joining us, the first game here, the Dogs here too would have won the first game against the Technical Year Ones, 5-1, where Denzel Bascom scored a hat-trick in that game. In our second game of the day, we had the Associates combined came in at 4-2, victorious over the Year Twos of the Technical Division. And in our third and final game, we have the Jibels FC Youth facing the Jules Anthony Northern Stars here. And this game is off to a flyer with Jibels here trying to mount an attack. The ball in midfield now. Plays it back to the central defender, who plays it out wide to the left back. Try to play the ball over the top. It's missed by the central defender. And the number 9 there for Jibels will win the ball here.
And we see both teams really searching for goals here.
Trying to,
and we see
make that all the dominating
still not settled. And we see a rash tackle coming in there where the referee Fitzgerald King, aka John Hines, has asked the players to settle down. So to North Leeward Stars don't play that one through, but straight to the part of the player there for.
Tries to keep it in touch, but it just edged off his shoulders and went out there for a throw in for the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. I see the players of Jibels are trying to tackle the ball there too. I think that's Kamal, if that serves me right. That's Kamal Griffith there for the Jibels Youth. On the left wing there. He's trying to retrieve that one, but it's out to a goal kick here for the Northern Stars, who has it with the centre back there on the right side, the left side. And the header is won there by the centre back for
very
fast
picture
there,
game.
trying to cut the defense off guard, but it was up to his task and gives a corner away to the Northern Stars.
Very fast game in this one. Corner kick to be awarded to the Jules Anthony Northern Stars.
He's taking his time here with the corner, ball in hand, trying to tell his team to get into the box there.
Player steps back, indicated by the referee. Corner goes in.
So
big one. Big
long
one.
Cross there. That looks to be out on the other side, but he actually kept it in.
They're coming forward, and Jules Anthony, they're trying to make that one through, but intercepted there by Jibel. They're trying to come forward. Jibel's come forward now. Jibel's coming forward. Take that one, lovely ball over, but equal to the task of the defender there. Plays it to his man, turns it out nicely. Strong block coming in, intercepted, into touch for a throw in to Jibel's. Cross comes in, Jibel behind that. That was an offside, clearly offside.
Actually struck his hand.
Good call there by referee
that.
John Hines, Fitzgerald King, aka John Hines. So it's going to be a goal kick to
Jules
Anthony North Ewart Stars.
Both teams are still trying to assert their dominance on the game here, trying to go one above the other very quickly, and we see Northern Stars with a long ball down the right flank. The number 9 there, a bit of a shimmy trying to get it across, and he won himself a corner there for the Northern Stars.
So it's the second corner I can recall for the Northern Stars. They had one about a few minutes ago. And they're going to have this one. They're going to be kicking against... Not yet. We're going to be kicking against the wind this time. So, let's see. Corner kick. Big one in against the wind.
Better one than the first. Oh, I barely missed the head of the attacker there, but the player from Jewels are trying to mount a quick...
Over the head.
And that's a poor taken shot. I think he actually rushed that shot. He had space, he had time.
And pong for pong, as we would call it, we see from one goal to the next, the attack is being mounted.
But I must say that these guys are the bigger of the bunch, but technically, they don't look as technical as those players in the second game that we witnessed.
So North Leeward's, it was Anthony North Leeward, they win another throw. Number 14 takes it, try to find his man. Succeed in doing so, but a long ball played on the flank there. He's not able to keep it in
touch.
In touch for a throwing.
The Jebels U team.
0-0 is the score at this time. 0-0. No one has hit or touched the onion sack yet. So we'll see what throw taken. Player ducking here with a long clearance there because he had two players confronting him there. Bit of pushing and shooting there, but try to keep that one. He does so. Turns in front.
For Jebels with the ball at his feet there.
Tackle from behind. That's going to be Jebels' free kick. It's going to be Jebels' free kick still. Jebels behind this one. They make it about 10 meters away from the 18. More to the what we call the incinerator end. And it's but the numbers are in. We have more defenders than attackers. If you look at the colors, contrast. But you're going to go
this one
long one over. Headed over there. Still living dangerously, North Leeward. Stars, head goes up. But winning over there, the stronger, the taller of both players. But it's straight back to the defender there for Jebels. Seems that one through, find this man. Flag stays down, no offside. Can he come across? He comes across. Finds this man who tried to flick that one. Taken over there, cleared over there. North Leeward living
the Northern Stars actually. I was actually struggling getting that ball.
That's a foul player.
But then
playing from behind.
Foul here by the Jebel.
Playing from behind there.
Oh, Northern Stars a free kick which he took very quickly out to the number 10 on the left flank. Trying down the wing more so to the inside. One-on-one. Go inside and takes a shot which ricochets off the Jebel players before they got it cleared. Yeah, another stance there, mounting another attack. Now they try to play this one into the attack. They are appealing for a handball there, but the Lions lady signal a corner kick.
Well, in these terms we say we don't say Lions anymore. We say assistant.
Yeah, assistant.
You know, because you have females, you have males.
That's true.
We see assistant. Obviously, assistant one is the one that stands in line with the substitution bench, and assistant 2 is the one far away.
So ball comes, and it's headed wide by the Jules Anthony player there. The free header in the box, and just heads it wide of goal.
No goals as yet in this encounter. No goals, but both teams are definitely fighting, putting a fighting spirit on, but not yet able to hit the onion sack.
We see the Northern Stars with the ball in the attack. There's a picture there for
good chance, shot and goal. Oh!
Beautiful goal there.
A good finish there on the part of we see the Jebel team defense there standing, not looking over there because 3 players approached that wall. So maybe they were looking for an offside, but that wasn't to be.
As they're saying, you're playing with a whistle, so you don't stop until the whistle's blow.
Let that whistle sound, then you know whether to stop. But it's always action. 1-0. There is the Jules Anthony leading. We didn't get that goal scorer. Well, I heard a name call. I see a player shouting, so we have to look to see if that's a player who did make that score. The difficulty in this one is that the Jules Anthony team doesn't have numbers on the front, so I would presume the player that's stepping up there now just past the referee there. So it's going to be Jubel's now trying to make some recommendations, some recompense there, but it's now but rubbed away there. It's now Jubel's. They're now trying to come forward. Long ball, you just saw that signal, and he's still trying that long ball to find his man. Does it successfully. 4 men around him. Look, he's trying to do too much there, losing it in the process.
The ball one's throwing there.
Tones inside, but clearance. Clearance there. Jebel's in control. Jebel still. Control. Good turn. Good turn. Can he get that one across? Being strong.
Tackling
Very
there.
stout there by that defender there. Lovely ball playing downfield. Turns in. Blocked away there by the player from Jebel.
Defended there by the player from the Jebel's youth. As you see, even with that goal, Jules Anthony seems to not be slowing down. They're trying to double their advantage, and it's
and we see the players
It's
from the team appealing for a goal there, but referee
it
John
looks
Hines
like
on
a
target.
penalty
Good
kick here for Northern
Maybe
Stars.
someone
It
was
seems
trying
that
to-
the player was the ball was blocked with the player's hand from
Yeah,
entering
someone
the
trying
goal
to be
in
a
that
second
little
goalkeeper
scuffle
there. We see John Hines going went into his pocket, no, but he's issued a penalty. So Jules Anthony, Northern Star, Northern Boys, they're probably going up. Well, let's see if they can make it too.
It's clear on Westfield here for Jules Anthony up against the goalkeeper there of the Jebel's youth.
So
Clear on Westfield for the Northern Stars.
referee John Hines, let's see what's make of this
As
one.
Westfield steps up and he scores and doubles
Good finish.
the lead here for the Northern Stars, who are now 2-0 up against the Jebel's youth in the National Lottery's Unique Touch St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Football Competition 2022. Now our third and final game here after
Second
the
goal in time. At the moment.
$25.
25th minute. So we see the pace for Jules Anthony stepping it up. Long ball. I think Jebel is trying to 15 minutes of play. That's what it was. I think the Jebel's team are trying too hard, while the Jules Anthony team are playing a more settled game. It's now with the Jules Anthony trying to get that one forward. That man dreaded Rasta going around there, got around the good pace. Down clearance.
Clean
Referee
tackle
say
there,
no
so-
way.
referee and the assistant, and Jebels comes over here trying to mount an attack.
Too long, too much overhead balls there. I think they're looking to take that one. Jebel trying to get too far forward with fewer players, and that would not work. They need to be meshing that ball more in the middle and let the ball come from defense to middle and then advance it. But that was not to be. So it's now with Jebel. Jebel's again playing a bit too close to each other as well. Player still has it, come forward. A player runs forward to get it. Plays that one inside. Lovely play. Find this man down the flank. Gets inside. Try to get inside there, but intercepted there by that defender. And it goes into touch forward.
Jebel's a throw in there. As I say, even with 2 goals up, Jules Anthony has not taken the foot off the gas here. They're still attacking with vigor, I must say.
A bit lackluster here at the players for Jebel as well. And the Jules Anthony team is definitely defending stoutly here. Not giving any chance to the Jebel's team, who are behind by 2 goals. And we see there's about 6 players. Player calling for some advancing play to make some move. Ball goes across. Let's see what happens to this one ball in the air. Number 6 has it. He's trying to go forward, looking for man's head on the ground. Brings it across now. Player looking for a goal. Stretches into touch over the goal line.
To control, and it's a goal kick for the Jules Anthony Northern Stars here for leading this game 2-0 over the Jebel's youth. a bit of a fast-paced game here. And it's a poor touch there.
Poor on both ends. We see that number 19 player there for Jules Anthony trying to just depending on sinking that get that one up in Robertson, but he has to go high and hard over. But if he tries to go through the middle, there's always a player there for Jubel who will intercept it. But now Jubel have it. They're trying to come forward. Jubel has it. Try to go back. Intercepted there. Is into touch. It's going to be a throw-in to the Jubel's team. Trying to go forward still with fewer players, but number 9 was there.
The
Equal to the task. There was that player there. He tries to
again. He tried to play this
one
into a
cross. Comes in number 9. Oh, number 11 has it there. Had a chance
to head with his height. He tried to went with his feet.
Yeah, he tried to go
missed it.
The flashy way, and they have a chance again. But player tried to turn inside, but intercepted there. Gets that one across. Straight in the grasp of the keeper.
Retrieved that
controls, gets on top, bowls it out of his right midfield. It looks like that. Jared Locks there. He's got one account. Find his man. Good pace.
Goalkeeper is coming there.
Oh,
the goalkeeper.
Good touch there.
I think he touched it a bit too hard and touched it out of play for a goal kick for the Jubel's youth.
With advancing keeper coming there, I think he took his eyes up a bit too late. Otherwise, he could have played that one further as the keeper comes and either look for a penalty or to elude the keeper and look for a shot on goal.
We're seeing the Northern Stars utilize that right midfielder a lot this half and actually being successful in doing so and getting it down that flank and actually getting around the defense of the Jubel's youth. And Jubel's youth is in the middle of the field now, but then they so lost to Cleon Westfield. Westfield on the ball for Northern Stars. He plays it back to his central defender who loses out the ball. It's a bit of a ricochet there with the centre back who plays it to his keeper. And the keeper there actually dribbles two of the Jubel's attackers there before laying it off to his centre half who plays it over the top. A beautiful ball, but then that striker is in an offside position. It's a free kick for the Jubel's youth team.
Yeah, so the Jubel team need to settle along. They still haven't found their footing. I think they're trying to keep up with that pace that the North Leeward, Jules Anthony North Leeward Northern Stars has, and not settling their game down and play their brand of football. Bad pass there, but bad take on the part of number 10 for Jubel's. Right back into the part of the keeper.
Too much
confidence.
To the player. The Northern Stars. They are playing with a lot of confidence, but sometimes they get a bit overconfident. But more so they are making up for their errors. And it's Westfield here trying to take a shot, and he owns himself and his team a corner kick.
So it's now 2-0. 2-0. Wasn't able to get those scorers because the players, see, the numbers are dark and they do not have any.
Sure, the penalty was converted by Westfield, Cleon Westfield, the number 10 for the Northern Stars. And we are now learning that the first goal was scored by Gideon Richards. So that's both goal scorers there, Gideon Richards and Cleon Westfield for the Northern Stars. So again, it's with the right midfielder who has dominantly been going down this this wing, for the Northern Stars. And they with the ball, they play it back to their defense. So they're restarting. But then I'm going to mix up their loss. And here check with the heavy touch. And it's a
great goal. Great finish indeed. Great finish indeed. We see Jubel's making a nice comeback there.
Two goals to one.
One error with a good follow-up. And the error came on the part of the defender there. He was taking his body away from the ball while he was shooting forward for it. And he lose that one. And that player there pounced on it and was able to beat the advancing goalkeeper into the back of the onion sack. And it's 2-1. Game on hand here this evening.
As I was saying, Roger, the Northern Stars, they are playing with confidence, but a little bit of overconfidence can kill you. And just look at what just happened. The centre back got too overconfident and gave away, a chance there, which was converted by Jubel's.
So it's now Northern Stars again trying to go forward. Bit of push in there. Referee didn't see that one, but another push in there.
And
Shot
he's
on
taking a
goal,
there,
but save
got it
this
there by
time.
the keeper. And Richards. Oh, Jibels, it's the number 9. I think it's the number 9 score for Jibels. Yeah, the number 9. So we are here at the CNL playing field in the National Lotteries Unique Touch St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Football Competition 2022 in our third and final game, whereas Northern Stars, Jules Anthony Northern Stars facing off with the
Some
Jibbles.
position now stepping in where the players are asking to pass the ball, pass the ball, pass the ball. So there is indeed, as you quietly highlighted, that there's some frustration now probably on with the North Leeward Stars, Northern Stars, Jude Anthony Northern Stars. Some pressure definitely on now, and not pressure committed by Jubels, but some players are trying to overdo.
Yeah.
You know, and as a result now, it's creating some havoc among the team players because one player's getting mad with the other one, a bit of frustration stepping in.
And we actually saw that with the Associated Combine, and they actually gave 2 goals away when they started to go at each other.
Yes, indeed. So players now down, you're not missing any football per se. The player is up now and he has to leave the field, as is in keeping with the rules and regulations of football these days. We see the coach there for the Jibbles team now issuing some instruction to his players. Let's see if that will make a difference when the game resumes.
Now we are going to resume here with us. A free kick to the Northern Stars for that player that was fouled. And he plays it over the
ball
top.
over there.
Just a bit too
But the flag
high
went up.
for
The flag is
attacker,
up. But the referee signals for
a goal kick there.
Goal kick
for the Jibbles youth.
So as a referee, what you do now, you instead of just blowing because the flag goes up, you assess the situation. So that was going out of touch, so he just allows it to go and gives awards a free kick, a goal kick. Sorry. So it's now with Jibble. Jibble trying to come forward, turns inside, try to get past 2 men. Tries a third hard, tries hard this time. Jules Anthony punks on it as they win it. They're trying to go forward,
a little bit too hard there, and the ball is out of touch. Gives Jibbles a throw in there.
So taken quickly there. It's now Jibble deep into their half. Taking his time to come out. Boom.
There's a long pass there.
Downfield again. Trying too hard. Look, he had 1, 2, 3, 4 players in the middle there where he could have taken that switch. But he's going from right to left. And as a result, giving away a choice. No, Jules Anthony come forward again. A long kick taken. And well outside the upright. Keeper just marshalls that one as it goes out. 2-1. Jules Anthony, Northern Stars leading in this encounter. The third of 3 matches today. This is the first period of that third encounter. Jibbles Youths again, Jules Anthony, not the old Stars. I have Mr. John here. I thought he was the organizer, but he's here giving me some joke. Yes, so it's now with Jibbles. They trying to come forward. Waiting a bit too long. Players not getting in position. And the interception there. It's into touch. Throw into Jibbles.
Taking a quick throw here, which caught the defense off guard.
Good throw by seconds and players there. Long one going across, deflected.
But that's deflected and into the gloves of the goalkeeper, who is settling his team now.
He bows that one out, finds his man, is now turning, playing that one back. Not even trying to go some confidence, but that long one, no man's land. Even the keeper could have gone and challenged that one. He's under some pressure now, but they was able to get that one. Jibbles, can they save danger because the keeper is out? But he tries to coming forward. Jibbles plays that one too.
From the back.
Man back is torn, but he was able to avoid that danger. He goes back into that hole. Switch, good switch indeed.
Yes.
Cannot play get onto it. Takes it on his chest. I think that's what he should be playing all the time because he's predominantly left-footed. But what he does, he was playing on the right side earlier on. his only alternative was to cut back. And as he cut back, he's going to meet droves of players from Jules Anthony. But I think he's better placed on that side now. So let's see. Is it the Wimmer corner?
It's a corner kick here for the
Jebels
Youth.
Can they equalize this one? It's left to be seen. Let's see. Number 7 is going to take that one. Number 7, Kamal Griffith. Long one over. Calling in. Head goes up. Headed away by number 6. Oh!
Players there.
Not a corner again.
But corner kick again.
That was a dangerous play there, though, because 2 players went up and back injury. That maybe the player is down. He's been assessed there by referee, aka John Hines, Fitzgerald King, the man. Number 10 comes across to take that one for Jebel. Number 10,
Collins
with a short one there. Play taking too much time. Not a proper contact, but that can be a goal off the crossbar. Living dangerously no Jules Anthony. The players there were just living carelessly, but it's now with Jules Anthony. They're trying to go forward. Number 9 has it. He was on the other side. He's changed his position. He comes across now. He's holding it up. No referee there. Strong tackle. Look at it now. There it goes.
Again, a little bit of confidence.
Some pressure now.
Too much confidence again.
Yeah, but as I said as well, look at the switch. That player who scored that goal is predominantly left-footed. He was playing on his right side, looking to go across to cut back to have that shot. But he's now in his right position. He could be very dangerous from that position.
And here we go.
2 goals apiece now.
Here for
Jules Anthony now has lowered their standard a bit, and we see up in it now is the Jebels team.
And as we saw that first goal from Jebels actually take a bit of pace out of the Northern Stars and has caused them to be a bit complacent.
Yeah, so they have to regroup now with the Northern Stars if they want the Jules Anthony Northern Stars to see what can be done. Can they maintain? Well, Jebels now they have a spark. So let's see how far they can take this one. Long ball on field now. They're going for the long ball always. They're now heading for the long ball. They've changed up their styles a bit. They're now playing long instead of shorter balls. That is the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. But they won a throw and deep into their half. And
no, I think they are trying to not create any mistakes deep into their half, which might cause them again, because you see goals were caused by mistakes, players holding the ball a bit too long and giving it away. So they're trying to get that ball upfield as quickly as possible, so that if there's a mistake, it won't be more so goal threatening. We have a throw in here for the Northern Stars, a very long throw. There's a foul there on the Northern Star player.
They're pushing there. Pushing there by the player from
Jebels.
Jebels, number 2. So
it's a free kick.
It's a free kick awarded to the
Northern Stars.
So it's 2 goals apiece here. And Northern Stars win a free kick. They're going to go straight to goal. Left to be seen. Bright sunshine here at the Sinai playing field. Lofted one, they're going for the far side, head goes up, but the goal scored there for Jebel won that one another occasion. But it's now Northern Stars. This still trying to come forward with a shot, but he's been forced to go back. Now he's trying to come forward again, plays that 1-2, find his man, flag stays down. Miss his foot in there, and they went into touch. It's going to be a throw into
for the Jebel's youth.
2 goals apiece. You're listening to live football coverage coming up from the Sinai playing field in the French veranda. No, do I have it right?
The French veranda unique touch.
Yeah, French veranda unique touch. Was I saying that all evening? As if I was saying something different. National Lotteries. So a bit of clarity here from Mr. John. Is this what I'm looking at here? Is this the right word? Okay, so National Lotteries. No, and goal number 3. Goal number 3. Goal number 3.
The offside flag.
Offside flag went up. Is it?
Oh,
it's a goal.
The goal is
given. Goal awarded. I think there must be some miscommunication there between the assistant Yeah, the ball came off a defender there. Maybe hand the ball from a defender. John Hines played the advantage there. And we see the players now for Northern Stars
Again, a bit
now getting a bit
frustrated
frustrated, throwing their hands in the air. You can see hands flying. That goal scorer was the guy who scored the first one. Did you see that one? I'm not sure who the goal scorer there for this one. Well, we got that one from the officials. We're being caught up differently there, but we see Gibbers have now
Turn the game around.
They have
3 goals to
regrouped, got their parts together, so to speak, and they are now meshing the ball between, while the Jewel Anthony team are now looking for the longer ball to outrun the Jebel youth. Long ball, same thing I just said. Just the pong. Now they only have 2 players up front, 3, and they're just going long. So it's now they're fighting away to wins that one, along the long ball over. Finds that man who's looking to get the ball from behind forward. He can't chose. Trying to go forward. Wins it. Good touch again. He's trying to go forward, but this time that player got into his way. He should have allowed him to go. He's now making some noise there.
Offside position.
And it's going to be
So we see
an offside call.
frustration creeping into the Northern Stars team.
But
here.
I can see that on that part because he had the advantage. He was going, but that player now maybe being a bit hungry, wants a goal for himself too. And in the process, allowing that ball to be, and you see more frustration. They're arguing among themselves now. They're still arguing among themselves, and it's more frustration. If they go down this way, they're going to lose at a bigger margin.
It's a throw in here
3
for
goals to
the
1.
Jebel's youth on the far side of the pitch, on the left side. Ball there.
Yeah, very good goals indeed. Good finishing. Another one there. That's where he has a lovely ball played downfield there. Let's see what.
6 minutes remaining in this half. I can confirm the first half of our 3rd and final game here today at the Sandhill playing field in the National Lottery's Unique Touch 7 cents and the Grenadines Community College Soccer Competition 2022 between the Jules Anthony Northern Stars.
They are frustrated themselves, still arguing and fighting among themselves. And as a result,
while they're doing so, Jebel is just trying to extend
good
their
turn,
lead.
good turn there. The left footer goes down, gets it across,
And he
blocked
won his
there
team
partially in the touch, and wins the corner. 3 goals to 2. Jebel's coming from behind, equaling and going ahead. So let's see. It's going to be a corner kick. We see
It's taken again by Griffith. The number 7 there for
number 11 scored the second goal for Jebels. Got that number now. And Kieran Baptiste. But get the 3rd goal scorer. Look, they're fighting hard again.
It was almost a own goal there from Jules Anthony, but they cleared it off the line.
Okay, same person. Mission John. No, I think the first person was I have Delplesh.
Number 9.
KJ Delplesh. Yeah. No KJ Delplesh for Jebels. Mitch and John score, yeah. The last one here. So it's now with Jebels. Jebels coming forward. That player living carelessly there. His back turn. Trying to put that one long line, but the player was able to get that one. He turns inside. Finds this man. Settling down now with his Jebels team. Lovely ball. Trying to find his man between there. He has it. Tried to go over the top, but that can be offside now.
Ooh.
Flag stays down. And into touch. Over the goal line. Goal kick.
Beautiful cross there by Griffith, but no one there to give you that end product.
I think maybe a bit of lack of anticipation there. He did not maybe think it would have come across because he himself was hiding behind a player. So when it came across now, the time he could have put his foot in, the ball had already eluded him.
Past it, that's true. Northern Stars trying to play from the back here. Was with the left wing back. Trying to play. Oh, beautiful ball he played there, but that player is just offside there as the flag goes up by the assistant.
Yeah, and that player seems to have a lot of speed. He's not looking at the man. He's not looking at the player behind him. So what he needs to do is to set and make some off the ball moves at least to see if he can better make an impact. Long ball through, but straight to the keeper. Who comes and takes it with his foot, and he's not going to send that one down long. Is he? He moves that one out to find his. Right. And head goes down, ball come up, but wins that one. Number 10. Some good pace gain it. Good move of the ball, but
a beautiful
clearing there was the number
number
two player
for-
not having
for
any,
Jebel's youth.
not having it this evening, and especially now you're up by 3 goals, by 1 goal at least. You're not going to have it. First period in the third encounter this afternoon, and we have not seen a rest period in this one, a water break. So, but it's a bit cooler now. The sun is falling behind us.
Yeah.
Still a bit high, but not as steaming.
So
As-
seems like the
as
player
the
from
previous
Jose
game.
Anthony cannot find the ball in that little grass patch over there. But he has it now.
Yes, as the sun sets, it lengthens the shadows there for the players, and now it's going to be Jules Anthony taking that throw in. Throw taken, long one in to find his man, took it on his chest. Didn't take quite cleanly, but still shielding, not providing any support, no support. He cannot go wrong. He needs to get himself out, and look at that. He's now, Jebel's trying to come forward. Jebel's find that one. Good back heel, but straight to the Jules Anthony player. He turns nicely, but robbed away there. It's a big ding dong battle here. Extended arm there, but what was played through. Let's see what's going to happen here now. Ball being played forward. That player is easing off. And comes through there. And as the coach was saying, squeeze. That's what they should be doing all the
applying
time.
a lot of pressure.
And the fact that the ball came so deep, as the coach was quietly saying, you should squeeze the keeper. Let them find a way out. But a long one comes through. That player seemed to be standing in the offside position there, but keeper collects nicely, bows it out. Number 2 coming forward again for Jebels. Deep into the half. A long ball again, try to play that long. Comes around again. Try to turn between 2 players. And he has to be careful. He's trying to dig probably a bit too deep there. Has to be careful for any cautions, any card. Play that one back. The keeper comes up to get that one. Has to force a clearance there, which he did. That player pedaling back. Puts it to the keeper there. Okay, and the keeper collects. 3 goals to 2. White ball there, lovely play now, better constructed. But
You
back
can
to the
see
keeper.
the Jebel's pressure is actually getting to the Northern Stars. It's forcing a lot of mistakes. And we just have to look and see if the pressure caused another goal.
Well, it is an old saying, a saying that pressure bores pipe, and that's the pressure applied there by Jebels. I want to try to get that one around the defense there, but lovely ball played today. Can this go sector goal? That ball being played forward there.
Beautiful
Keeper comes out this time and saves very
by
quite
the
nicely.
keeper of the Jebel youth.
I see that player who's arguing behind there for Northern
Bit of
Stars.
lack of concentration by the Jebel youth.
He
caused them
seems
lose
to
that ball.
be looking for just a run ball, the chase ball to go and finish. And he's not getting the service that he's requesting. So frustration has come his part. The Northern boys, they know settling down, but losing that one out to Jebels. Fight is still on. Jebels they're now coming away. A long ball being played away. Lovely ball over there. Finds the man on his chest. That's the man with speed and pace. Gets it across the goal. Wrong foot. That's a left foot shot. I'm not sure if he's left footed or right footed. But that should have been left. He should have been swinging that one around, but he
And
tried to
the corner
cross
for
his part there.
the
That doesn't
Jebel
happen in
youth, I know.
football. I always say when you play football, you try to use both legs as much as possible. Had he swung that one, there's no way
Yeah, that
it would
defender
have been
could
out
have
to
blocked
the,
that ball.
Anyway, they won a corner in the process. Still argument in the defense there for Northern Jews and Northern boys. Let's see what's going to happen to this one. Another corner. Jubels has pushed movement up now. Let's see.
That's Griffith again with an in swinger. So number 17,
Heading,
beautiful header there, but
but
he
just-
heads it wide there.
And the whistle has been sounded.
Mr. King there signals half time.
That's the end of the first period of play. So the teams can now have some refreshment. So it's 3 goals to 2. We have Jules. We have Jibels coming from behind. We have Delplesh. We have Mitch and John scoring 1. Kieran Baptiste and KJ Delplesh scoring 1 apiece for Jibels. And for Jules Anthony Northern boys, we had Gideon Richards scoring 1. And
Cleon Westfield with the penalty strike.
Westfield, I have Robertson here.
The
Westfield,
number
is it?
10. Yeah,
Number 10?
Westfield, who took the penalty.
Westfield.
Yeah, and
Oh yes, the penalty
converted
was
that penalty
yeah.
for Jules Anthony Northern Stars. We have a game here of Jebel's Youth 3 and Jules Anthony Northern Stars.
And if we
2.
look back at the evening where we started thus far, the first game seemed to be the tamest, even though there were a lot of goals in that one as well.
That's true.
It seemed to be the tamest because both teams were still finding the way. First go maybe the Knobs, but the second game we saw a step up. And that goal, that game ended, I think that was 4 goals to 2.
In favor of the Associates combined.
And now, in the final encounter of the evening, we see Jebel's Youths coming up against Jules Anthony. Jebel's coming from behind and equalizing and going 1 goal ahead.
To lead this half 3 goals to 2.
And he will have on the bench now. Here's where the argument goes. You see where the team
frustration
stepping in.
Team area there of the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. Frustration.
I'm seeing something happen here that Mr. Jarman not appreciate much because some of the players who would have played before, maybe from the same area now, going there to probably coach the team, which is not right. You cannot have players who not belong to the unit
and players who actually are participating in the competition
going to coach
to other teams.
Yeah. Yes, so.
And as we can see, the sun is actually moving behind the clouds now.
Yes, giving us a bit of ease here now. So it's pretty cool now. Pretty cool. Good light, good enough light for competition still. The players should have been more or less calmed down now. But they do have 40 more minutes to go ahead. That is Jebel's or for the Jules Anthony Northern boys to make a
comeback there.
So you listen to live coverage from the Sinel playing field of the National Lotteries Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022. And it's an under-23 tournament. You have heard about we having under 19 players here, those players who would have went to St. Lucia and were in that competition looking for possible contracts or scholarships.
We also had the senior male and female national goalkeepers played in the game before. A lot of talented youths who may not have been in the national setup, but is maybe looking to enter soon in the near future.
Yeah, they still do have a chance because there are competitions to be had. The competitions will be coming up, and they can only develop and get better.
And also
take some of the positions that are available.
Enjoying the game.
Yeah. But like we said earlier when Marvin was here, at this level, the youths need more competition, more games, more playing games.
To showcase and develop their talent.
Yep. Yes. So, it's competition football here, competitive football. And we know that they do have other competitions going on from a national level. But we are here to promote
championships.
Yeah, we are here to promote what we are viewing at the moment. And we are asking our listeners out there, viewers and listeners, you can come up to sign in for you still have 40 more minutes in this encounter this evening.
Third and final game.
To the final game. Quite a competitive game on. You see Jubel is coming from behind and going 3 goals. And Jules Anthony, not the Northern Stars, they are coming, they're still behind now and by 1 goal. They need to equalize and try to go ahead while Jubels need to maintain their dominance.
I must say, Northern Stars has actually dropped the pace in which they started with the game with, and it's not fatigue, I must say, but they're using their energy for other negative things. They are bickering amongst each other and trying to put the blame. I'm seeing a substitution here, not sure.
That's just somebody. Maybe there might be, but that's a player from the other team that's taking a practice.
Probably he wants to be a fourth official in the future.
Yes, and we see while the Jebel team has issued their instructions, and quite rightly so, the calmness of both teams right now.
I must say, even though they were 2 goals behind earlier in the half, they wasn't bickering among each other, but they were more and more so, although they were rushing, trying to get back into the game. And I think their pressure actually paid off, and now they're leading 3 goals to 2.
Yeah, very good encounter. Game on here this evening. And it's been goals galore. We had what the first game was what? How much goals?
Five goals to one. So there were six
Five,
goals in that
six,
game.
right?
And the
second game we had
also
four,
had six.
Six, right?
And this one already has five. So
five. So
it's
maybe the Sixers evening. Let's see what will happen here.
a Sixers evening in terms of whom. Maybe Northern Stars will tie this game up, or Jibel's Youth will go further ahead. So let's see what happens.
Yeah, and they seem to be having a bit more relaxing time in this encounter. As you see, referee John Hines further behind us, having a little conversation. He's enjoying. He's enjoying the better part of the evening thus far, the cooler part.
As we see it in the early games, the referees they
have to take water breaks.
Break.
Yep. Yes, and as you say, you'll be listening to the National Lotteries Unique Touch Soccer. It's a St. Vincent sponsored. There's the sponsors, but it's a St. Vincent Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022, the 7th edition of such a competition.
7 years of quality
football
and quality setup as well.
Bringing some of the youths out as well.
Organization.
And last year, the organization is outstanding, very outstanding indeed. Yeah, Mr. John, as usual, Roxell John, the single man who gets possibly everything done the way. And in fine style, in quality, very qualitative, I would say, compared to some of the competitions that we see happening around. Yes, and we see referee John Hines, Fitzgerald King, aka John Hines, the man who sometimes we say he owns the park. Carnival, he's there. Football, he's there. Independence, he's there. Oh yes, that's the man. So he's making his way with his officials to restart this game. And while we're down here, we see various clubs, putting in their little bits and pieces in the development. In development, we see. I recognize one of our assistant female referees. I think she would have who did the second game. She would have done a stint in the US at one of those colleges. She did play for
the
System 3 during those time. Female. She has won a scholarship. She went overseas. And
I think it was the Rangers College. I could be corrected.
Yeah, one of the colleges. I'm not sure which one. And she happens to be a cousin of mine as well. But I think she's a Cyrus as well.
Yeah, she's a
Cyrus. Yeah. Her mom is a cousin of mine, one of the twin sisters,
also
from the Longwall area.
The head coach of the Blossoms football team.
Yeah, well, she's down there now with a team doing some work. I'm admiring what she does.
Guys, that's the team. Blossom,
yeah. Well, Blossom, I'm good word too. She's grooming, she's blossoming, bringing to bear good players. And this is sometimes when the blossom drops, if it spits off seeds, there's always new growth.
That's true.
Yeah, so commend all those persons who are trying to, get involved in the development of the sport, because we can only ascend, you can only excel, try to reach to the top. And we see, as we heard earlier on, that there is now youth competitions among the primary schools, and soon to be the secondary, and that is in restart, a rebirth, so to speak, and that will only do well for development and sustenance. But the thing in the development, you have to be sustainable, right? Some of these players will probably, when they leave the schools, need to go to the academies.
We are about to restart here. We see a substitution for Jibel. It's the number 23 being replaced.
He's out.
Yeah, he's out and he's been replaced by number 5 there for Jibel.
So 7, Del Plush is out, and number 5, Devando Bino
is in to replace him. So you see Mr. Hines here, Mr. King just waiting that official on the far end to get over. He's checking with his officials. Checking with his fourth. And we're on the way here. Jebels restarting the game in the second half here. Oh, and it's all the pressure here by the Northern Stars who win the ball all up the field here. It's Westfield who tries to be a bit too much and lost it to Jebels Youth who are trying to attack now. It's in the midfield. Play. It's a new.
Good work there. Gets that one through to find his man. No. Intercepted there by the defense there, but stay with Jebels. Shot on goal. Rash shot.
Kamal Griffith there.
Very rash shot that one was.
The shot that went over the
gone all the way into the bush. I'm not sure about recovery and that one. Referee has to find another ball. Let's hope that Mr. John could retrieve that one. And a good move on the part. I'm not sure. We see
so quick restart here by Northern Stars with the new ball. But
stick to the basics. Northern Stars will only be encouraged to stick to the basics. And we see Jebels now, number 3, getting a chance to get that one, trying to beat the other defender. A silly tackle there by that player there for Northern Stars. See the referee, Fitzgerald King, aka John Hines, is now asking him to settle down. And if he settles down and the entire team settles, we would definitely see a difference in this game.
It's a free kick here to the Jebels Youth in the middle of the park. He plays it short there.
Find this man number 10 trying to go forward.
It's a brilliant piece of knocking off the ball there by Jebels. And Northern Stars now cleared it, and Jebels actually won it back there. That's a beautiful takedown there, but then he lost it to that defender who hits the ball upfield there. Back to Jebels again. We're trying to muster attack here. It's Northern Stars who comes away with it. It's a throw now for the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. This player for the Northern Stars on the right midfielder is one more so trying to run this game than the number 9. And here we see he plays it down to the right flank. And they play the ball.
Some players they ask for the gentleman's conduct. A player is down, you're not sure what happened to him. Maybe some lash in the eye or something of that effect, and we see a player down. And good sportsmanship by some of the players of North Leeward, while others are saying
let's play
because they're looking for goals.
And they're trying to get back into the game, but their teammates are saying to kick it out. Yeah,
so you're not missing any play at the moment.
It's a bit of a stoppage for an injury here. It's
when they're throwing,
they're going to actually throw the ball.
That's not sportsmanship. I
thought they would have thrown the ball back to Jebels for the one.
That's what it's supposed to be. So, referee Fitzgerald King now has asked for taking having a slight sprinkle, nothing to talk about. Blessing, as we will call it. So number 2 it is a long ball upfield, a good head there by the
Northern Stars. So good for Westfield there. Westfield gets past his man here,
but still lagging with it. Finds his man. Tries to
beautiful play there. Westfield takes a shot, and it's wide. They have to go. A beautiful link up play there with him and the number 12 there of the North Leeward Northern Stars. But that shot just going wide off an air post.
Well, the way he did it to me, it looks like if he's not a predominant left-footed kicker, so it was just stretching.
He just swing.
What if some of our players need to be doing is actually, as the ball moving from them, instead of them getting to the ball for the movement and pulling the trigger or whatever, they make a poise and stretch. So when they stretch in, you're missing the whole point of contact there. You may make a contact, but it's not going to go where it's
powerful,
expected
where you wanted it to go.
Yeah. So Jebels trying to go forward on the right flank. That man has it, but it will be my advice to them to play each ball in merit, look for goals. And it's now Anthony trying to
Beautiful
come
ball
forward.
there, but the goalkeeper will come off his lines and guide up one, but he's a bit playing with a bit of confidence here. Inviting the pressure, I must say, from Northern Stars. And try to place one over the top, but it's won by the central defender of the Northern Stars. Northern Stars here just knocking it in the back. Trying to release the right midfielder here.
Try a dummy play there, but even him was good with the pace of the ball.
And it's actually a throw in here for the Northern Stars.
Yes,
maybe a
might have got
deflection.
some contact. And referee Fitzgerald King is asking him to get in line with him. The assistant has to make that mark, that cover on the advancing play. But a poor throw in there is now with Jubel. They're trying to go forward. Advantage being
very good governing of the game there by Mr. Hines.
Yes, Jubel trying to go forward. Now that player wins it for Northern Stars. Plays that one back to find his central defense, his left wing back. Good one to play between among them. They're working their way out. He does so. Plays it to look for his man, but straight to Jubel. Intercepted. Back to Jubel. Played now trying to come forward. Number 70 play that one to the middle.
Knocking by the ball by Jubel's youth.
And that's a foul. That's a foul. A late tackle.
A swing and a miss there by
very slow
defender.
Tackle by the defender here.
Causing an infringement. To be a free kick for Jubel's youth.
So Fitzgerald King is on that one. He's asking to hold for his distance. He has done so now. To number 2 behind that one. Number 5.
That's the player that actually entered in the second half. That's
okay. Does he have a special? Let's see.
Bino.
Goes to goal around the wall, but straight
in the arms of the keeper there from
too far
Bino.
For that sort of thing. He needs more power on that one.
A long punt up the field by keeper of the Northern Stars. Headed out by the center defender of Jubels, who then plays it upfield to Bino. Bino with the ball on. Bino was fouled there, and it's a free kick deep in their half for the Jubels.
Free kick again over, good shot. Straight to Jules Anthony. Not Leeward Stars. Player, they're now trying to come forward. That player is standing and waiting. He's been muscled off there by the defense for Jubels, and Jubels win the throw in the process. 3 goals to 2. Jubel leading this encounter. In the final encounter of this evening's match of 3, Anthony trying to come forward. Anthony trying to come forward. A poor take there.
The pace hasn't been taken off of this game. They have continued with their pace right through. And it's a long kick up the field from the goalkeeper for Jubels, headed out by the central defender. Who a beautiful pass there from the Jubels midfielder to the number 11. He was the scorer of the second goal, I believe.
And he takes a corner.
He allowed the ball.
He knew it was going. He should have taken that one and and use the advantage.
Because he had a lot of space there.
A lot of space, a lot of time and room. But he chose to take a corner kick. Maybe he has confidence in the corner kicks because they will score 2 from a corner.
That's true.
So let's see what happens now. Now he's going with the win, so he has to be lovely corner there again. Had that player put his head up there, he would have shadowed the keeper, and that might have resulted in a goal. But he did not, and the keeper was able to get a hand on it. Jules Anthony not the one trying to come forward. That player to go forward there to get that one. Number 2 has it. Wins it though, straight play it out, but going to find a player there for North Leeward Stars. Long ball, long field. Keeper going,
beautiful
defender going,
by the
to make a cover there. And number 2 player there for Jubels. Very short player.
All away, all up in the process.
Number 2, Uriel Matthias. Oh, this player, I think he plays for Avenues as well. He used to play for Avenues, I'm not sure. I know I saw him play for Avenues sometime ago. Irel. It's going to be a long channel.
I think he's the brother of national player Deal
yeah.
Spring.
Oh, okay. Long show that one was. But a last minute headed by the defense for Joel. Luckily for them to avoid that danger. And it's now back with Northern Stars. Another long one across. Flag stays down.
Flag stays down.
Flag
And the
stays
flag
down.
now
Yes.
goes up.
Definitely offside. It was an offside. Offside. He was there langing, waiting for the ball to drop. Offside. Luckily for them, it's John Hines. Had it been me, somebody who would send them decision would have been punished. But it's not Leeward Stars. They're now trying to go forward, but robbed over there. Jibel's number 5 has it now.
Dribbling in the midfield.
Doing too much. He had a player
himself a throw-in. Ball's back with Bino again. He tries to make a switch there. Not enough power. I see the players there waiting on that ball to come to him.
I think he realized the ball not have come to him, but was looking for the second ball.
It was a miss there, and the play through.
Long ball through again. The keeper is off his mark. Stops it.
I should say that this keeper for
keep the ball moving.
Is reading these long balls very well, and is quick off of his line for any long ball that may avoid his defense. So Jibel is trying to play out from the back here. Balls it Bino. Bino plays it to his wing back there. Plays it to his left wing forward, who tries to go around too. Beautiful chap back there. Tries to do a bit too much, but he comes out with the ball. And then he's looking for a foul, but Mr. King says no way. It's a throw in.
He did too much there. He had already attracted 3 players, which means he has an advantage in terms of numbers. But he tried to go through a 4th one and lost that one to the defender there. And they are now winning a throw. There is not Leeward Stars. Still arguing among themselves. That wouldn't do them any good in this one. So, but they're behind.
Allocate that energy towards the game and not to their players. It's a throw here for the Northern Stars.
Another long throw. Played over there by Jibels. A player tried to turn inside, find this man. Tried to play one today, but that player was looking to play player.
Beautiful.
And not man, and a foul. Yes.
Foul there.
Foul committee there. John Hines was right on that one.
From the Jules Anthony Northern Stars on the Jibels player, which earns them a free kick, a tad outside of the 18-yard.
That looks like on the edge of the D. But you'll be kicking against the wind, so you need some power there. What do we have to do is to look for an advancing player who's in a better position. So let's see.
There's a whistle to sing.
Beautiful one through. Lead that one to the bottom. They're looking at it over the top. Looking at the one over the top there, but I play lead that one to the middle. Quite smart indeed. And look, not they were trying to make a quick start. Players still lagging, and the argument. If you hear the noise out there, arguments still among themselves, which would do no good for them. To best take that show taken. They know to more or less relaxing as well. Trying to go back, trying to play some knocking football. Look, lose that one out.
She looks
advancing play. The keeper has to go. And go he did, and clears that one.
Beautiful read of those long balls by the keeper for this entire match. Keeper of Jibel's Youth, that is quick off his line when these long balls are coming in.
Yes, so it's throw taken by Northern Boys. He still has it.
Good fight
Westfield, but now come forward there. Jibel. Cleared away there by the defender for Jules Anthony. Another pressure to come today. Partially blocked. Lovely ball played out on the flank there. Let's see what he will make of this one. He turns back number 9. Turns back. Try to go to the middle. Intercepted there.
It's booted away there by the player there of Jibels. But hit back into the throw there by the centre back of the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. It's with goal scorer Westfield. He decided to play it back home to his defenders.
A rush there.
There's a foul committed there by the Jibel Youths player. We're seeing a substitution being made here.
24 heading in. Who's leaving?
The number 10 is leaving the field.
10 is leaving.
So it's a substitution for the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. So Kato in for goal scorer Cleon Westfield, the number 10. So free kick here for the Northern Stars. Ball into the back post, headed back across. Try to head it back across, and it's headed out for a corner. He tries to head it back across net, but it was a looping header that played it back up into the air, and it was headed out for a corner by Bino of the Gibbles Youth. It's a corner kick for the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. They take it quickly, a short one. And it's a goal kick there for Gibbles.
Because the player was reaching for Gibbles and he was blocking. Substitution again,
another sub.
Northern 23 seems to be going
23, 8 and 5. Number 5 for the
number 5 has left?
Yeah, no.
5, no?
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, 5 has left. Long kick, long
kick
free,
by
just about mid-pitch. Headed by substitution and now came in. In Kato.
Northern Stars trying to find an equalizer. He plays that one into the box. Good stop there by a good block, I should say, by Matthias.
And the ball at one.
Ball, I must say, by the Jebel Youth player that earns Jules Anthony Northern Stars the free kick just outside the 18-yard area.
So we have now lost the sun, but there's some time. What time do we have left? How much time do we have left? Cross comes in, headed over there, but back across. Clearance partially.
So it's 23 minutes.
No, it's Kato that one, head that one back to the defender, which then the head that one forward again, but taken down there by Jabez. He plays that one to the middle. Player goes up, takes it down nicely, comes across, run almost in the path of the referee, but ball there deflected. It's now with Northern Stars again. They have an advantage going forward. The player chooses to go back, still going across. Intercepted there by Jabez. Jabez tried to send a man forward. Long ball.
On this
Let's see what they make of this one. He's twisting and turning, still turning. Has not advanced in any way there. Save Jabez playing more like a juggling ball there. That player has been fouled.
Foul committed there by the Jules Anthony player.
Jabez wins another free kick. Deep into the...
Jabez's confidence has risen here. Since going ahead in this game, they're trying to be a bit more flashier, too flashy, I must say, and they're conceding possession a bit. Free kick taken by Matthias. Free kick taken, kick straight into that player that was in front of him. So it's a throw in for Jabels, taken by Matthias. Ball back to Matthias, plays it down the flank. Cross infield, header by it's just over the crossbar. By the goal scorer there, the number 11, who would have scored the equalizing goal for Jebels.
So it's now with Jules Anthony. They're trying to come forward. Plays that one forward to his right, find his man. Try to turn outside, still keeps it. Play that one, try to find his man, intercepted there by a player from Jebel. Over the touchline, showing. We see Jules Anthony, Northern boys still trying to make another substitution.
So the number 11 is going in.
Number 11 going in.
And number 4 is coming out.
So 4 out, 11 in. Long throw again. Long throw, straight in the path of the Jebel player there. It's now with Jude Anthony. Plays that one too nicely to find his man. He turns around. Can he get that one across? He goes further right. Play that one
Beautiful
too.
ball.
Find his man who swings.
Take a snapshot there,
deflects.
deflects and earns Jules Anthony Northern Stars a corner against Jebels.
Corner kick to Jules Anthony Northern Stars. Let's see, can they equalize? Left to be seen. Jebel has 2-4-6 men back along with the keeper. I think the Stallman should have at least go and make some impact up there. Corner comes in. Keeper collects nicely. Pulls that one out. Only to as far as the two defenders there for Jules Anthony North Leeward. Intercepted there.
Brilliant interception there.
That player goes forward. Gets that one across. Taken there. Poor shooting.
His weaker right
Poor
foot
shooting.
there.
Yes. Hadn't he settled that one or even tried to carry it back to where it came from there with another foot, he might have done much better. Good
Brilliant
block.
interception again by Jebel's youth.
Does he have a left foot? He has to turn back. No, he tries to go wrong. Swings quite nicely across field, but intercepted by the defender. Still clear there. Bit of ding-dong exchange there, but it's now with Jules Anthony. They're trying to come forward. Play that one, two, headed over there. Handle ball. He's going to be cautioned.
He's going to be
He's going to be cautioned. Extended arm there. Number 14 it is.
It seems number 14 for Jebel's youth.
Extending his arm there, impeding play, and it's going to be a free kick to Jules Anthony Northern Boys. Trailing by 1 goal. Jebels 3 goals up.
So you're listening to live coverage of the National Lottery's Unique Touch St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Competition 2022. It's a third and final game of the day. See the Jebels youth taking on the Jules Anthony Northern Stars, where Jebels has mustered their first half comeback from 2 goals down to be leading here 3-2. No goals as yet in the second half, but the pace of the game has not been depleted. Both teams are still going at it. It's a beautiful free kick there for Jules Anthony, cleared by the defender of Jebels, who are now trying to mount a counter attack there, and it's Kamal Griffith being released on the right wing. Gets on his player and has run that ball.
It was well marshaled there by a defender. You see, what my problem with the attackers, when you're attacking, for instance, he's going to goal, should be leaning forward, getting his shoulder in front of the defenders where he will be making a blockade. But if you allow him to run alongside you, then obviously, so any little touch now, you're more likely to get a penalty. Our attackers don't use the head attack. Look at the attacker from behind, no? Jebel is still trying to go forward. We see the whistle, the flag that was in front of the referee. He didn't see it, but the assistant there had to flag him.
Player.
So more green shirts defending than attackers for Jules Anthony. They're now trying to come up. Long one downfield. Keeper gets there. Look at that. He's going to make a mockery.
And penalty here for Jebels, for Jules Anthony, after the goalkeeper may have misjudged the bounce of that ball and held the player after the ball has beaten him.
Well, I don't think it was intentional, but the fact that the player got tied up between him and the assistant has to decide. Well, we have already decided because he has gone there, so it's a penalty. The players are appealing for out of the box. No, the fact that he's there, the referee did not question him anymore. If you did not see that it happened out the box.
The thing is, then the keeper misjudged the ball outside the box, and as the player was running in, they got entangled inside the box.
But what he was looking for, the ball bouncing and coming more towards him.
But the ball actually bounced and stayed a bit stagnant in that position.
So he has to pull this one to the back now. He has to make the save. Let's see what he make of this one. Oh, save to the keeper. Save by keeper, straight to the keeper there.
It's
straight to the keeper there.
A poor penalty kick there.
Poor penalty, and Jules Anthony Northern Boys will live to fight another day.
See, we we have just been denied our third six, as we say.
Yeah,
As
yeah,
both
yeah.
of the first games contained 6 goals.
So we've been asking here for a replay of the camera. Maybe when the guys will go back sometime and see what could happen there. 15 minutes left. Should take and head away there. Cleared. Still with Jibels. Not Anthony starts trying to come across. The keeper following that one. It drops inside. It drops inside. He's still keeping. Clearance.
And here's Jibel's breaking away.
Breakaway. Goal number 4. Oh, well saved by the keeper there.
Goalkeeper there.
Well advanced there. The keeper was advancing.
And it's a foul here.
Another foul on the other end.
Jibel's
So it's
there.
ding dong battle here. Another foul on the bottom end there. Can Jibels really get the one that they just missed there by owning a free kick on the edge of the 18? Yeah, the keeper did impede the player there, even though the player wasn't actually playing the ball.
Yeah.
Right? The ball was behind him. You know, so it probably could have gone both ways there because even though he did impede him, he was not playing the ball. Right? Kick comes across to goal, headed away there by the shot and goal again, deflection.
And it went out for a goal kick for Jules Anthony Northern Star. So seemed to muster a bit of a comeback energy. I see him trying to get back into this game. It's Jibels leading 3-2 over the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. Foul here. It's a quick free kick taken by Jules Anthony, but it's cleared by Ariel Matthias, of the Jibels youth.
Yeah, and Matthias being a short guy. It's amazing.
Guy in the back there with all those air
very
balls.
short. Yeah, he's winning these air balls. That's 2 players there, conversion there. 2 players conversion there. And it would augur them well to probably win that ball comfortable and try to get it back downfield and to be taking all these short throws close, because that player goes across a very long throw there for Jules Anthony Northern boys. Let's see what you make of this one. Throw coming in and to the head there. Turn out there, he goes down, play that one long downfield. Challenge between the keeper there. Keeper play that one almost into the part of the player there for Jibels.
Big switch there by the Northern Star player, but it's out of touch and it's a throw in for the Jibels youth.
So it's going to be a throw now. Throw by Jibels. Back straight to North. He was the Northern boys. He don't try to come forward. He's coming strong. Blocked. He don't try to go forward, number 17. He tried to get that one out to find his man. That's so successfully.
There who plays it long for Griffith, but it's intercepted by that player from the Northern Stars, and it's a throw in for the Jibels youth.
What's that? Boy, don't go for them. So it's now with Jibels. They're now trying to take this one, robbed over there by that player Kato who now came in. Kato straight that one long downfield. Ill directed. The keeper comes across this time and collects. Tall, slim, lanky player there. Kicks that one long and hard downfield. Any drop is in trouble. Any drop would be in trouble. A mistake. Jibels going forward. Jibels comes across. Shot on goal. Beautiful. Well saved there.
The goalkeeper there.
And part of the keeper. Substitution there. Substitution.
It's a caution.
And a caution there.
For the number 9.
For Jibels.
And he is actually going to be replaced here. As our sub is number 20 going in for number 9 for Jibels.
9 is in?
9 is out. I think he was the scorer of the first goal for Jibels.
Who's number out? In?
Number was 20. Number 20.
Renwick Keel. When we kill the new man in for Jubels. See referee John Hines going to have a conversation with the goalkeeper. It's a drop ball. Yes, so he can take it up. It's in the box. Long ball, long field. Searching for that third and probably equalizer. Matthias Urel. Can't miss. Cleared over there by Jubels. Not having anything on this one. A head and miss there by Northern Boys, but they have one nacho. So it's with the Northern Boys. So it is now going to make that throw in. Long throw. It drops. What can he do with this one? Kick it away.
Out for a corner kick. There for the.
It's going to be a corner kick.
Anthony,
so living dangerously to know. It's in the dying stages of this final encounter. Short one. He goes up trying to go across. Get that one in. Clears it away there to find his man. Too long for that one. Jubels win that one. Can they score goal on this one? Wide, lovely ball. It's under the flank. He gets a touch. Number 17 has it. Check number 11 it is. He loses it though. And he has not done much work in this second period of play. I thought he will score a goal.
To place that one in the top corner, but is well off his mark there from the number 10 from the Jubels youth team there.
So it's 3-2. Northern Boys still looking for that third goal to at least equalize this tournament, this game. Long ball through. Clearance there by number 6 for Jubels. Ball in the air, hanging there. It's still a tussle on. Keto fights. Loses it. Keto has it. Plays it back. Lovely footwork. Gets it to his man. Looking for a long ball. Long again. He has 3 people to contend with. Matthias takes it down. Plays that one right. Good football. To the flank. Plays that one. Shoot to find his middle. Does so. Bino gets that one across. Shot on goal. Poor there on the part of Bino. Poor. Look, he has two against 1. Do more passing. There's no way you're going to get past the keeper unless you take it over the top and find the back left corner. So it's 3-2. Time check. How much minutes we have left there? 7 minutes left in this encounter. Searching for that goal, the boys from the northern tip of the country. Ball plays in, find his man. He going across, shot on goal. Deflects. No, it didn't deflect, but
pulls the shot wide of the net.
Pull it wide. Pull that one wide when he should have probably tried to beat across again or even look for someone to pass to. Yeah, and still argument now in
a defense
the
there,
defense there for the
Northern
Stars. A team divided among itself will not succeed. Long ball downfield, good kick. Keeper in trouble again. He come forward this time. Take it a header. Shot on goal! Oh! Matthias forever present there. Even though that one was not on target, but a very good indeed. And is also going to go this time?
Matthias has been a rock at the bat there for
he's like the rock of Gibraltar there for Jubels. And it was a good return first time of day. If they had that one gone between the range there, it would have definitely ended up between the upright and the keeper would have been in no man's land. Jubels trying to go forward. Poor pass again. But back there, ball played down there. Matthias again. But that player for sure was offside when that ball was played. 3-2. Digging deep. The Jude Anthony players looking to equalize this game. The first 2 games we had 6 goals. Now we are looking for a 6th goal in this one.
This game here is 3-2 in favor of the Jubels youth. And that's the
free kick there, handball. What is it?
It's a handball there by the Jubels player. And it's a free kick right inside of the D there for the Jude Anthony Northern Stars.
Yeah, just on the edge of the 18 from around the cricket pitch side. If those of you who viewing on the side of the playing field, this could be eye fashion. This one has to come over the top and in the far corner.
He gets under that ball too much.
He listened to me by the instruction, but he did not follow the instruction. Instead of it keeping it down, it went over the top. So, goal kick for Jebels. So, number 5 has that one. Long ball, long field.
By Bino there.
Head goes up.
Just to the head of K2. And
And some solid licking there. Solid licking there. And the part of the defender there for Jules Anthony Northern Boys. Throw against them. But Jebels guys are taking the time, playing time. A player there is trying to get them to take a quick throw by going to retrieve that ball. Now to Jebels, they trying to go forward, play that one back, find his man, cross comes in, deflected off the header, off the head, and intercepted there, a long ball. Luckily for them there, it was intercepted. A player was all by himself down there. It's now tough tackle there, he still wins it. Tosses it on, foul comes in, they win the free kick. Quick one to be taken, long ball, long field. Matthias has to contend with this man, he's there though. He's there. Try to beat. Keeper comes across there. Oh, look. Oh, unlucky. Unlucky. The keeper did not advance and make his claim. What happened there was that the player fell and the ball was under him. Luckily, he didn't touch his hand.
That's true.
The assistants were right there. But they won a corner in the process. Let's see. Final moments of this game. Will they equalize? Northern Boys, corner, swinging, headed there. Another corner again.
Matthias at the back again for Jebel Youths there.
That one was dying. And Matthias had to just, without even making any height, just allow it to hit on the corner of his head and come across. So it's now going another corner.
It's Jules Anthony Northern Stars trying to grab some points at the end of the game here. K2 and he swings and he misses, and it's
another
Matthias
corner
again. It's another corner with 3 minutes remaining in this third and final game.
Short pass, but poor. Can you get touch this one? Oh, luckily for them.
Interception there by the player from the Jules Anthony Northern Stars. Well, if he did not meet that interception,
that
would have been his keeper. Danger. Against 2 players from the Jebels youth team there. That's a true there for Jebels chose to Matthias.
Finds his man in the middle. Good back his turn to where he intends to go. Gets around it anyway. Turns, find the man, good turn. Send the one on top there. Chasing player, gets across. Good interception there by the defender there. And well take, shielding.
The middle of the park for Jules Anthony is so empty. There's a big space, so as you see, the Jebels youth is just playing the ball, turning and going forward and mounting the attack. But a very, very good interception there by the defender.
Jebel looking for the foot goal, gets it past his man. Cross comes in, intercepted there, blocked partially. Shot and goal taken, saved by the keeper.
By the goalkeeper who continues to deny us our 6th goal of this game.
Oh, that's a collision there. But the referee said no. Take some there. That player is out of the game for too long. He's very deadly on that left foot, but he's playing too much of a free role. He needs to get involved at times. He's always out here resting most likely and to use his weapon whenever it comes, but he has to get involved. Shot taken. Jebels, good work. Ball across. Clearance there.
It's Matthias
again trying to head. More playing for himself, but if they come to goal, they could be doing dangerous. But the keeper has that one. Can he swing that one? Lovely, good team football there. Keeps his head on.
Pressure there. He loses that ball there.
Northern Boys seem not to know what they're doing there now. Too close. Good player.
Poor.
Standing player. He could not have played that one back to you.
The ball thrown out there by the goalkeeper of the Jebels to Matthias. Matthias plays it on the wing there to Bino. Bino is being fouled there.
Swiss football. Long ball over there looking for his man. Straight onto the head of the player there for right wing back there for Jules Anthony Northern Boys. It's going to be a throw-in. Throw to be taken. Let's see. Final moments of this game. Let's see what's going to happen here. Throw taken. Throw taken.
5-1.
It's now with them.
5-1, 4-2. And
The buzzer goes off from our side, but the referee's in control. Swings back. Sitting Northern boys. Try to get that one down. Let's see. Miss play on there.
and it's
But
Matthias
Matthias is
again at
ever
the back.
present. Matthias is ever present. Matthias, stay with him. Matthias sticks with him there. Pushing the part of Matthias
And
into
it's,
that player there. And it's going to be another kick there.
A
Quick one
kick
taken there.
by
But intercepted there again. Kick there. Let's see. Settling down with Jebels. They're trying to knock that one. Being patient. They're trying to walk that one. Let's see. Nice pass again. Comes across. Bino comes across. Bino twists and turns. Lose that one. Stay with his player there. It's now with Bino. Bino comes again. Guys, Bino twisting and turning. He had a man. He can play that one free. A free pass. But Bino is doing some
a free kick there.
extra work. He won a free kick, but it could have been better if he had played that one for the man out there free. But trying to buy time. He may not have cut it. He might have won a second goal there. A third goal, actually. Fourth goal. So let's see if he's going to take that one to go now. Bino wins that free kick. Let's see what he's going to make of it. I think he's going to be going to goal as well. Shot on goal. Ever climbing. Outside upright. Goal kick to Northern boys. That is the Jules Anthony Northern boys. Not the Northern boys. Three goals to two. 3 goals to 2. Time added on by the referee for stoppages. And those can go anytime.
It's a goal kick here
Anytime.
for
Goal kick.
Jules Anthony Northern Stars. Tries to play it long, but he played it to the player from Jebel's youth there.
It's now with the Northern boys. Try to put that one across. Number 11 wins it. Plays that one. Should to find his man. Poor pass. And that's it.
It's the
Final whistle in this evening's encounter. Jebel's winning over Northern boys. Coming from behind. 3 goals to 2. And it's the final encounter of the opening day, I should say, of the National Lottery Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent Grenadines Community College Invitational Football Championship 2022.
And that's it here at the center playing field. The Jules Anthony Northern Stars lost 3 goals to 2 to the Jebel's youth. This is it for the National Lotteries Unique Touch Soccer St. Vincent and the Grenadines Community College Invitational Interfaculty Competition. Now, they won of our 3 games here.
Yeah, a wonderful day indeed. We had good weather, Roger and T-Max. I believe the conditions were quite good for the footballers to actually start. Started a little slow, but this is going to catch on as we go. And from the quality that we saw in players, I believe midway into this competition, it will be some awesome football coming forward.
And as we see there, it's just the one, and we've already accumulated so many goals. And also the race for the Golden Boot has started. We have Pascom there with 3 goals already, Adane and Copper there with 2. So you can see these players are already making their names known and making that they are challenging for the Golden Boot this tournament.
And as you mentioned, it's a build-up, and I can see from the start that we're going to be having, even before we get to midway, this competition is going to be very competitive and challenging for some of the teams, especially those teams who have started slow or late will catch up, because as we said, we are seeing good competitive football, good players, good with great ability, and it augurs well for the competition.
All right, so day one, we had the Division of Arts, Science and General Studies year 2 defeating technical year 1, 5 goals to 1. That was a dominant performance in the end. The associates combined, they may be ruining the opportunities that they missed early up, but they ended 4-2. The Division of Arts, the Division of Technical and Vocational year 2, they missed a penalty, and it could have been a little closer, Roger.
Yeah, very much so. And they missed some chances as well. Had they capitalize on those chances, we might even had another draw, or they could have even gone ahead.
And 3-2, the final encounter. Jabel's coming back from 2 goals down.
In the first half as well. You say the never die attitude, and confidence can be a killer, and we saw that today with the Joes Anthony Northern Stars, where they got a bit too confident after going 2 goals up and actually give 3 goals away. We must say the highlight of the day is that gesture by Java Adain there for his classmate there who is undergoing that surgery in Trinidad and Tobago. We just hope everything goes fine with him, and that was a very, very heartwarming gesture from Adain.
Definitely. Ozika Belinji down there in Trinidad, been there for a month or a half as we speak. Always in the fray of and in the minds of his classmates, and he would have underwent a very major surgery today. So we hope that went well, and I agree with you. T-Mac's gesture was good. So what's next for us here? Tuesday, we're back here. Tuesday, the 18th of October, the Division of Arts, Science and General Studies Year 1, an exciting team as well. They'll be coming up against the DTVE Year 2. Jules Anthony Northern Stars, they will be in action again. This time they will be playing against they'll be coming up against the defending champions Volcanoes, and the big encounter on Tuesday at 3:45. System 3 against Hope International Youths.
Big game, looking forward to see them.
Yeah, a lot of talent as well in those two teams. I happen to know many of them, and that will be a very, very interesting game.
All right, we're wrapping up here from the Signer playing field day 1. Roger Gurley and the new recruit to the commentary booth, T-Max, yes, Terrence Maxwell from down in Camden Park area down there. You know what I mean? Yeah. Roxel John signing off for Bay Hill News Network and Vinci Views SVG.